Danful offers unparalleled, curated, and bespoke tours across Africa for travelers seeking genuine cultural experiences, enriched with magnificent sights, sounds, and flavors found on the continent. Each trip is reliably curated to ensure visitors are gifted with an immersive and authentic adventure. Whether you find yourself strolling along the charming white sand beaches of Sierra Leone, feasting on the mouth-watering delicious foods in Senegal, observing or partaking in various aspects of the Isheshe traditional system Ifa native to Yoruba land, Nigeria, with Danful, you will rediscover a fulfilling sense of kinship to the true heart of the motherland, her communities. Our core values focus on integrity, quality, safety, and sustainability. We are uniquely committed to assisting with the advancement of African infrastructure and promoting African businesses, so both travelers and the communities they visit receive beneficial exchanges. At Danful, we understand the importance of connectivity, and we have created a model which provides bespoke experiences based on your passions or hobbies. With us, expect a long-lasting spiritual bond between you and your destinations. Live, love, Danful, Africa. To learn more, visit danful.africa.
Peace, family. We are live again. Dynasty Mirror Search for Huru. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Hit that like button again. Please hit that like button. Also, make sure you share and make sure you subscribe. I will greatly appreciate it. Got a couple of announcements. So, we're going to be talking about Black Panther, the movie. But you know what? Dynasty Mirror got his own movie, got his own documentary. That is Search for Uhuru. All right, In Search of Uhuru. So I need everybody right now. Okay, if you have not bought the documentary, if you have not bought the documentary, please go and support my documentary, In Search of Uhuru. Please visit documentary.searchforuhuru.com. Again, documentary.searchforuhuru.com, and buy the documentary. I will greatly appreciate that. It really means a lot, y'all. Please support us independent filmmakers who have their own independent platforms that they stream it on. No, it's not on Tubi. No, it's not on Amazon. It's on my own platform. Okay, so go to documentary.searchforuhuru.com. Again, documentary.searchforuhuru.com to watch it. So again, please go to documentary.searchforuhuru.com to view the documentary, and I will greatly appreciate it. It really means a lot. I really appreciate you guys' support. Again, it means a lot. Shout out to Chanel Harry 6376. Thank you for the 250 jewels. Y'all, I still don't know what these jewels are, but thank you. Whatever they are, they mean something. All right. I appreciate you, Chanel. Thank you for the 250 jewels. Laughing Disco. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. Again, I don't know what a jewel is, but hey, we gonna take it. All right. We gonna count it all joy. Count it all joy. I don't know where I got that from. I think it was on a Kelly Price song. Yeah, was it on a Kelly Price song? Kelly Price song? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if it was on a Kelly Price song. I think it was a Kelly Price song where I got that from. I might serenade y'all. Hold on, if it is the Kelly Price song. Yeah. Is it on a Kelly Price song? I don't know. But anyways, y'all. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's something that you must know. There's something that you must know. It will rain. There'll be days, troubles will come. Understand. Something. Then she says, "Count it all joy," something like that. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. So I had to serenade y'all real quick. See if I was warmed up. My lungs. My vocal cords was warm up. I would really serenade y'all. But that was just a preview. That was just a preview. Yeah, Kelly Price. Black Panther. Oh, forgot. We're rolling to Nigeria on Saturday. Looking forward to that. Rolling to Nigeria on Saturday. Then we are going to Zanzibar and Kenya in September. Rolling to where else are we going? Zanzibar and Kenya in September. Then we are going to Ghana and Ivory Coast in November, Sierra Leone in November as well. And we are rolling to Benin in January. Visit Africa to learn more. Without further ado, we got a new Black Panther. We got a new Black Panther. It was announced, I believe, yesterday. Actually, David Johnson. I don't honestly, I don't know who the guy. Not. Please forgive me, but I don't know who he is. From my understanding, though, he's from my understanding, he's a pretty good actor. From my understanding, I guess the British, actors are better trained, or from what I understand. But yeah. But and of course the argument is now, they taking the ADOS FBA acting jobs in Hollywood. These black Brits are coming to Hollywood, and they are they are taking over. So that's the argument now. So now, certain folks, FBA saying they boycotting Black Panther. I'm gonna go see Black Panther regardless. I'm gonna go see it. See, my thing is, like, you should you should fit the the character. Like, I mean, I think he should be a little more bigger. You know what I mean? Now, what's his name? Damon Idris. Is that his name? Damson Idris, that played in Snowfall. I think he would have been a better look. I think he would have been a better look, if you ask me. Yeah, I think he would have been a better look, if you ask me. Damson Idris, I think that's his name. But let's take a look at this announcement. He couldn't take it.
Guys, to give a warm welcome to our new Black Panther, Mr. David Johnson.
God damn, they coming out to 2028. Dang. All right, y'all. 2028 is when the movie's dropping.
This young man.
I want to say thank you so much. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to this amazing family that I have the honor and the privilege and the blessing to join. I actually don't want to say too much. because I want to let this screen do the talking.
Yeah, so there it is. Black Panther. So again, folks are upset. The typical the Brits are taking the ADOS jobs and the FBA jobs. They're taking over Hollywood, and you have certain folks that are upset. And again, who cuts the check? That's the $1 million question. Who cuts the check? Here we go. Here's this guy. Let me share this screen real quick. So he's upset. I forgot the name of this this commentator.
Short, ugly British African David Johnson that Hollywood has been trying to force on us for the past few years is going to be the new Black Panther. I hate this. Will not be watching it. Number one, because I am so tired of British Africans taking black roles in Hollywood. I am tired of it.
I agree with you. He is short and ugly and British, but you off on this one, homie. Pack you up. First of all, Black Panther himself is African. So most black people in the UK are like second generation Africans, bro. They got more in common with Africa than we do. And last time I checked, the original Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman, may he rest in peace, is an American black man. As a matter of fact, the whole movie was chock full of black Americans. You have Forrest Whitaker with his horrible African accent, Angela Bassett, and Michael B. Jordan was Killmonger. And the only reason his little ugly ass probably got the role is because Franklin was busy doing something else, who was also British, by the way.
Y'all just be looking for a reason to complain about bullshit.
Pack you up, son. Let the little ugly dude be Black Panther, son. He probably did a good job in the audition, son. So pack you all the way up, son. Shut your bitch ass up.
Cry, baby.
Shut up. Y'all always looking for something to complain about, son.
Shout out to Jughead for the 10 pounds. Greetings, Dynas. I am very disappointed at this new Black Panther. The Black Panther is supposed to epitomize black male perfection. Marvel chooses a short, weird-looking fool. Shaking my head. Well, that's my thing. And the comedian also said the same thing. Like, congrats. I'm gonna go see the movie anyway. But I'm thinking somebody who's tall, ripped up, in shape, a superhero. See, I'm used to superheroes looking like superheroes, like ripped up somewhat, square jaw. So yeah, I'm kind of shocked, but hey, listen, I am going to see the movie anyway, regardless. But we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. All right, guys. Links in the chat room. If you want to come in and add to the conversation, and you can come in and add to the conversation. This here, Babalico 9354. They can find a holla. It doesn't matter who played Black Panther. I watch Americans play African in movies, so it doesn't matter. No, like I don't care. It doesn't matter, right? Whoever they choose, I'm gonna support the movie anyway. But what I'm saying is, I'm thinking more of a person that looks. I just remember growing up playing with action figures and watching superhero movies. They were tall, they were ripped the fuck up, they were in shape. They look like superheroes. But I guess they're going in a different direction. But hey, Ryan Coogler's a great director. So we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. But link is in the chat room. If you want to call in, add to the conversation, you're more than welcome to call in and add to the conversation. Also, once again, my documentary streaming. If you have not bots my documentary. Go to documentary. Now search for Huru. Documentary. Now search for Huru.com about the documentary. Jughead, go ahead, my brother.
How you doing, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Dinas?
Yes, I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, greetings, bro, from London. Greetings, man. It's quite dark over. It's evening in London, about 10 p.m. So,
Okay.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, that new Black Panther, this new chap, this new guy, man. Who is he? I mean, he looks strange. I mean, he's a good actor. I've seen him in one role before. That role of well, that March. I did a film came out last year with a Long March. I forgot what it's called. It was a horror film. Who was in it? Oh damn!
I don't know.
Some post war scene was who was it? Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was in it. Luke Skywalker was in it. Mark Hamill. Anyway, this guy is okay, but the image. Look, Dan, you're right. Look, superheroes look heroic. Look at Thor, Chris Hemsworth, a hunk. Look at Superman, Henry Cavill, a hunk. Look at Christian Bale, Batman, a hunk. Look at So how you look is important because you don't think it's visual. Superheroes meant to convey perfection. Sorry, heroic square jaw, broad shoulders. So you look up to this guy's short. This guy's short. He's a midget. Like look at when he's on the stage with the lady. I forgot her name. He played the child's sister. She's
Lupita
tiny.
Nyong'o.
Yes. She's tiny. They're not the same size. That meant to be a hero. He's the same size as his sister, and she's tiny. When they put him up against up against our heroes like Thor, Iron Man, Captain America, he's not like a midget. Let's say there's some AI shit. So it's gonna look ridiculous in my opinion. So I agree with you. The way it looks, it's gonna be weird, man. It's gonna be weird. But I'll give it a go because I like the character. But I'm disappointed.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still gonna support it, but yeah, I was thinking more of a superhero look. Go ahead, Alan. Unmute yourself.
Yeah. I've first of all, I'd want to say that brother who was the gay guy who's there commenting on FBAs losing their jobs and stuff like that. This guy's an African character, and so it's only appropriate that somebody who is of African heritage actually play the role. I think that argument is just silly, and I'm just really getting tired of the FBA cult's lack of logic when they talk about just about anything. Anyway, as far as this guy is concerned, I think that I think they made a wrong choice for a lot of the wrong reasons. I think that they should have. Everyone knew that guy Damson, whatever his name, whatever the guy's name, the guy who's going out with Lori Harvey now. He should have been the choice, but I think that's maybe they didn't want to use him because he was going out with Lori Harvey and that whole weird love triangle thing going on. I don't know. But I just think this is a poor choice.
Oh, you know what? I just put two and two together because he's dating Lori Harvey, and then oh boy was dating Lori Harvey. Killmonger.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's what I. That's why they want to make the choice.
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan.
Ryan's right. Ryan Coogler's right hand man.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
I just put two and two together. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's a horrible reason to pick somebody else. They could have gone with somebody unknown who was a bit bigger, taller, athletic, somebody who could have been a superhero. But I think they've made a slew of bad choices since Chadwick Boseman died anyway. Including allowing the character, because instead of just recasting the character, they kill the character, and now they're going back to the son. They've done a lot of weird things, so I don't really even like the general direction of of where they're taking Black Panther. But I'll watch. But I hated the second movie, and this isn't a good start for me liking the third.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Africa.
Yeah, greetings, brother Dinus. Please like, share, subscribe, and support the channel. Look, growing up as an adult, I disagree with brother. First of all, brother Jughead, nice to see you back. I ain't seen you for so long. Greetings, sir.
Cheers, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. I disagree with you respectfully. I mean, look, these big figures that we think they're the superheroes, it's all a myth, innit? We all know that. We've all been out in the weekend. You see a smaller dude knock a big dude down. So it's just like it's a myth. It's just in our mind. But look, this guy is a Sierra Leonean. I don't know where the Nigerian come from. He's a Creole, and if this FBA are trying to claim that these guys are African, it's not the average African. It's an African of African American or Caribbean descent. So if they're trying to say someone that have to be linked to, the transatlantic slavery, he is one of them. Okay. So I don't think the size of a man matters. It's the character of the man, and I think he's going to do a good job. If you look at his antecedents, you look at his past, he has, he's actually do some work in the West End. And I think, as time goes on, as I said to you, the black people in the UK, we're quite resilient. We're small numbers compared to the other part of the world. Anywhere you put us, we'll try our best. And there's something special about my country. I must give a shout out to Sierra Leone. We tend to prefer a tiny little country in the middle of almost in the Atlantic. We have produced a lot of good people, and we have produced a lot of important people in the world, in the world stage. So there must be something in the beach or something in our water or in our soil that enable us to do that. So, I wish him good luck, and I think he's the right person for the job. I pass the mic.
Let me read this. David Johnson's 5'10". Oh, I didn't know David Johnson. Okay, he might be tight. He might be he's 5'10". Okay, David Johnson's 5'10".
He's 5'10". I'm Chinese.
Yeah, I don't know some of them other baddie because I'm right at 6 feet tall. That guy, I don't know if he's 5'10". Michael B. Jordan is probably 5'10", 5'11". David Johnson 5'10". I don't know. Thank you for $2 holla. Summer none other bad. Thank you for $2 holla. Blacks in the UK, y'all are becoming mixed resilient. Okay, go ahead, Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis. Unmute yourself. My man Elvis on his free Obama phone in Minnesota. Elvis can't hear you, Elvis. Go ahead, Babaliko. Elvis, we'll come back to you. Go ahead, Babaliko.
Yeah, Donis. I stopped watching Black Panther. I don't think I'll be watching anymore.
Are you getting me?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Elvis.
Yeah, I said, hello to you in the panel anyways. I was saying that I agree with the pick. A lot of people who are ignorant to the comics, the things that make the Black Panther is not his physicality. He eats the heart-shaped herb, and that gives him heightened agility, strength, intelligence. So he could be an average guy, but by eating that herb, it makes him a superhero. So he's not a superhero because he's tall and imposing and physically, dominant. It's because he's agile, he's highly intelligent. Those are the things that make the Black Panther. So a lot of people are ignorant. They think his height or his physique has anything to do with him being the Black Panther. And like somebody was saying, look, I'm not one for quote unquote, PC or political correctness when it comes to casting. I think once the actor is great, regardless of their, ethnicity, they could play a role as long as they're Black and they fit the description. And I think the guy looks similar to Dempsey Idris. And maybe they wanted somebody a bit smaller or, that looked younger, because the plot line I'm thinking is going to happen. This is going to be like his son, all grown up, and is taking over after, T'Challa after he passed away. So maybe he just fit that profile better, But I don't think it's a big deal. I think he fits the, the criteria to be Black Panther, and his attributes come from eating a herb, that makes him strong and powerful. So there's nothing wrong with the pick. But thank you, Donis. I'll pass the mic.
No problem. Go ahead, Babaliko.
Yeah, Donis. I watched it with my father, and I didn't realize he was saying, "Man, hold up, why did make Michael B. Jordan look like the arrogant Black American on the Black Panther?" And I was like, "What were you talking about?" Because I'm so into the movie, I didn't understand what he was talking about. He was like, "Yeah, what? Look, to make us, that's what he said, us, to make us look like the arrogant Black guy on Black Panther that have no culture, and that's what they think of us." I'm like, huh? But as I'm watching it over, I kind of understood what he was saying when I watch it over again. And and that's what he that's what he keep on saying. He's like, I don't know. And then the second part, Dan, is even worse. The water Spanish, those Spanish people was even more powerful than the Black. I'm like, what I'm watching here? I was like, if that guy didn't come back with that girl, they all would have died. I'm like, what I'm watching here? So Black Panther movie now is getting weaker and weaker, making us look more weak and weak. And it's showing that the Black American don't have no kind of culture because if you really look at it, right, Donis, look at it in the stage. You was born of a Black man, but you're in America, but you adapt the American rules and you're violent. You're violent. And you come in, you take over by violence. You have how you talk to the mother and everybody is like with no respect, right? And then everybody else, the Africans, the so-called African, Chadwick, we know he's American, but those Africans is so peaceful and then you so violent. So that's why he was like putting to me like, what is this? This is a joke. Yeah, son. Why we always have to look like the most violent people with no culture, the Black American. You know, son. So, and then the second part, as I was saying, is where's these Spanish water people? I didn't get it. They lost me, Donish. They lost me, completely lost me on the second one, and they gotta kind of track back and put something, a little bit better in there. I didn't like that second one, but I'm gonna see if I want the third one, but I don't know, Donis. It's kind of up in the air. I don't like how they portray certain things, but I yield the mic.
All right, guys. Links in the chat room. Link is in the chat room. Everyone who's super chatted so far, I appreciate the super chats. Again, guys, if you have not streamed the documentary, all right, because I tell people if I didn't quit my acting career, I would have been the next Black Panther. So with that being said, y'all need to go support the Black Panther Dinas Tamir, all right, his documentary. Go to documentary.searchforwho.com because this isn't fiction, okay? This is real Black Pantherism here on the documentary. So visit documentary.searchforwho.com, documentary.searchforwho.com. Check out the documentary, guys. And again, if I didn't stop acting, I probably would. There was a good chance I would have been the next Black Panther. All right, so here we go. Go ahead, Dave.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, thank you for having me on platform, and again, thank you for your continual good work. Now, I'm really glad you put this one up today as a topic because I just so happened to watch a previous movie with the guy David Johnson literally like 4 hours ago. It's a film in the UK. It's called Wasteman. You can get it on like YouTube or streaming or whatever. It absolutely blew my mind away. And you know what? I'm going to put my hands up. I was 50-50 about Homeboy because I've seen him in other stuff. And I know he's a good actor, but I was like, But you know what? When I watched Wasteman today, and one of my friends, he's like a proper kind of film guy, like a connoisseur and all that. Like he actually knows like about films. He's been telling me for like he's been telling me like, yo, check this guy out, check this guy out, check this guy out. And when I saw the film today and I saw his acting chops, I was like, you know what? nah, I'm gonna give this guy the full, like, I'm gonna put my faith in this guy that he's gonna pull it off, because from what I've seen today with my eyes, not what people are saying, not where this whole debate about who's taking who's acting roles and etc. Like, this guy has something which I'm actually quite impressed with. Now, I just want to make one more point, yeah, about, like, you know, the whole stealing our acting roles. And I saw that video clip you played earlier of the guy, like, getting all upset and all that type of stuff. And I just have one question, actually, which is, Anthony Mackie is now playing the Black Captain America. This whole thing about the acting roles, I'm starting to be a little bit suspicious, because I didn't see, like, the FBA or whoever, I didn't see them make the Black Captain America film go as, like, super popular. I didn't see people rushing out to go to the film, to the cinema, and to, like, support it. So I have to admit, at this point now, it's like, this isn't about acting roles and opportunities available out there for certain people. This is about not wanting someone else to kind of have that position. And I can't really respect that. But then people are going to do what they're going to do.
I agree with you, brother. 100%.
No, 100, man, 100. I mean, but I really cannot stress this enough, though. I think people need to actually invest the time into finding about this guy. This guy as an actor. Like, I think it's worth at least giving him a shot. Plus, at the end of the day, you know, we're going to go and see the film anyway. It's not coming out for a couple of years. We're going to see what happens. If it's hit, it's a hit. If it flops, it flops. But ultimately, it's a quite interesting little pick. And I think that Ryan Coogler making that decision, I think that's very important, because, again, it's not us over in the UK making these decisions. Now you have FBA directors. Like, at a certain point, it's like, well, what do you want? Like, we're putting certain people in positions to make decisions right there. And people are also forgetting, like, Shuri, played by Letitia Wright, isn't from the UK. Like, the guy who plays M'Baku isn't of, I think he's of Trinidadian heritage. But yeah, that's me. That's me there, boy.
Yeah, he's Trinidadian, because he keeps on trying to pretend to have an African accent, and he sounds Trinidadian to me every time he speaks, and so it's kind of funny watching it. It's kind of funny watching it.
Yeah, you treat it like me.
Babalika Trinity, yeah.
I grew up there, man, so I gotta claim it.
Same.
All right, go ahead, Pharaoh.
Yes, peace. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, peace. Peace to the panel. Peace, Dynast. Yeah, my thoughts on this. Well, let me first say that I'm glad that little skinny ass Shuri is not playing Black Panther for the next movie. I mean, that woman. I mean, she looks like a toothpick. So, yeah, but he's the new guy is definitely a better choice than her. So, yeah. But that when Shuri was playing Black Panther on Black Panther 2, that just bothered the hell out of me. I was like, nah, she need to sit down somewhere. So, yeah, but he's but the guy, he's a very, I think the people on the video was being too hard on him. He's a very great actor, and he's very muscular as well. He looks very athletic, and he's not that short. I mean, it's not like he's a midget or anything. So I don't know what the people complaining about that for, and actually when you pay attention to the guy, especially when I watched him on the Long Walk, he's playing on a Long Walk. He reminds me a lot of Chadwick Boseman, like the way he talks, the way he looks. He has that same raspy voice as Chadwick Boseman, and I believe Ryan Coogler has seen that. He's seen how much he's like Chadwick Boseman, and that's what. And I believe that's what got him the role, you know, because y'all see, I mean, because he definitely looks like he can be Chadwick Boseman's son. You know, the way he talked and everything, and I think he looks a lot like he looks more like Chadwick Boseman than he does Damson Idris, you know, and also like T'Challa or the Black Panther, he is African, so that they got it right in choosing the African character, you know, because he is African, but that is not to say Chadwick Boseman was African as well too. So I mean, so Chadwick Boseman was also of African descent. Let's keep that in mind. So we gotta he may be Black American, but yeah, he's his ancestry is no doubt African. And we also have to keep in mind that they were looking for someone young, because on the last movie, Lupita Nyong'o's or Lupita Nyong'o, the kid she had was a young boy. So they looking to, you know, go skip over a couple years and trying to get the youngest character as they could. So he was the best, you know, he was the best pick for that. And but I hope in this Black Panther 3, they in the storyline they take another route where they, instead of fighting against each other like they did on the first one, instead of tribe fighting against tribe, and even on the second one, instead of fighting against, you know, the Mexicans, the Aztecs, I hope they're in. I hope they fight against a more common enemy like the neo-Nazis, which is what I saw on the Black Panther's animated series when he teamed up with Captain America. Yeah, he was fighting a neo-Nazi leader, and at the end of the movie, Black Panther effed him up. You know, he ripped him apart. So I hope they take that same direction.
The Mexicans are our enemies too. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. I can. Yeah. But not like the white neo-Nazis. Yeah, the white neo-Nazis are worse enemies. So the Mexicans are not that bad as a white neo-Nazi. So yeah. Yeah. So that will make a perfect storyline if they can make it where they fight against some racist white neo-Nazis trying to invade Wakanda and colonize Wakanda. That's what I like to see, and I hope they have they can also put someone like Blade in the movie to help them, you know, to join the Wakandans and help them defeat this Nazi enemy. But yeah, that's what I hope that's the step I hope they take. And yes, and also Black Americans, please keep in mind, stop listening to low life, uneducated dummies like Legendary Top Cats and Dane Calloway, you know, about this Native American stuff and about the slave trade didn't happen. Now Africans, at the end of the slave trade, okay, there were still Africans in Africa getting ready to be sold as slaves, but they never got sold because the slave trade had ended. So a lot of the slaves who was supposed to get on those ships and be taken to America never made it in those ships because the slave trade had came to an end. So like our people are still down here, you know. So this belief that all Africans who were made slaves were taken to America, and the Africans who sold us were all rich and kings and royalty, and no, that's a fantasy. That is a lie. A lot of the slaves who were in Africa, who were supposed to be sold to the Europeans, they were never sold. They remain in Africa because the slave trade came to an end. So yeah, so our people are still in Africa, and the rich, the royal Africans who were selling the slaves, they were minority, you know. most of the people they were capturing as slaves were like the majority, like people living in villages, people just minding their own business and trying to live in peace. That's what the slave trade was about, and interesting topic. I think they should give this guy a chance. I think he's a rising star, and he's gonna do real well. And I'm definitely gonna watch the movie about 3 or 4 times. Yeah, but yeah, I'll land my plane there.
That's my coming down this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Greetings to the panel again. I'll keep it short and sweet. Just the point made by Elvis, another guy, Dara, about this actor, this new chap. Look, this guy, no, I've seen him in The Long Walk. Yeah, I was referring to. He's a good actor. That's not the issue here. The issue is image. Give you an example. Look at Thor, Chris Hemsworth, okay? Who plays Thor. He's not the best actor. He looks like a god. Look at Henry Cavill, plays Superman. He's not the best actor. He looks like a Superman. It's about image, not about acting. Don't forget, when these images are on screen, they will see about billions around the world. Black boys will look up to this character. Now, this character, will he inspire those boys, or will they feel embarrassed? Image is important. It's not about acting skills, it's about image. It's very important. There's a reason why Chris Evans was chosen to play Thor and not Woody Allen. Am I making my point? The reason why Chris Evans was made to play Captain America and not bloody Kenneth Branagh is about image, how you convey yourself, what epitomizes perfection. And this actor does not do that. He's short, he's weird looking, and he's a good actor, but that's not the issue. It's about how you look as well. Black Panther, the child of the character, is a superhero. He's a man to convey perfection, heroism. And this guy doesn't do that. That's my point.
Yeah, but that makes no sense. I mean, you acting like Black Panther was like 7 foot tall or something. I mean, Black Panther.
He's got time. He's got time before the film comes out, or like even it's like I feel like if the film's coming out in 2028, it's like will he still look kind of slim then, or will he like have buffed up, or did he buff up for the role and then he just didn't look like that when he was on stage presented to everybody else? Like I see the point, like he needs to be like an imposing figure, but equally I still feel like I want to see what they're gonna do with him in time to see whether
for me it's
he
more
looks
like
exactly the same.
Yeah, for me it's more about the character. It's about make a man, not the size of the man. I mean, if it's come to strength and being, that's masculinity, the size of a man does not matter. I'm not being funny, but I've been in a situation with bigger guys where I've seen them gone down in the blink of an eye. It's all about the character and the spirit.
What's the point?
Plus,
why was Chris Evans made to play Thor and not?
What about Tom Holland as Spider-Man?
No. But we're talking about Spider-Man is slim. As Spider-Man's never been imposed in physical. Spider-Man's been slim.
Yeah, but you're not
Yeah, but he still looks big. Like he still looks cut whenever Tom Holland took the role. Like he's still like a quite cut like dude. Like he's not big, but he's very cut.
And this one is Sierra Leonean, and Sierra Leonean people were quite muscly, naturally people. We don't need to go to gym to be muscly. So this guy can actually be slim cut easily. It's not we're naturally formed people anyway. So it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't. Yeah.
All right, let me read this super chat. Then I gotta pass it to K2. Let's see here. El Uro, thank you for $5 holla. Dynasty, I got your documentary and you look more like Blade to me. Thank you. Thank you for the documentary and thank you for the compliment, me looking like Blade. I appreciate you, El Uro. Go ahead, K2.
All right, appreciate y'all. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't have any problems. I'll make that quick right away. I don't have no problems with him being a British actor. I don't know if y'all said it before because I was having some issues getting in, but I would have rather Damson Idris or even Aldous Hodge been casted for the role. Now that's not taking nothing away from the David Johnson dude. Somebody mentioned the Waste Man film that he had. That's the only one that I've seen that he's been in. My issue is the way that they cast for these roles. From a physical standpoint, right? I'm 5'8". I ain't gonna hate on, a little bit of a shorter, more slender brother. It is what it is, I've seen some shorter dudes take down some bigger dudes. That's not the point. It's what you're projecting. Even in that role of Waste Man, the dude was literally in that role. He was a scared, small. I mean, I don't want to take away from anybody else that wants to go see it or give any spoilers, but he was scared, small, in prison, in the same cell as some other dude that was damn near dominating him. And this was a white dude dominating him, and throughout that whole film, he was scared. He manipulated it to whatever way it's gonna be, but you putting him in that role when you could have put anybody else. And again, I'm not on the whole FBA thing, even though I would be considered quote unquote FBA. I could care less about that. It's the physical makeup. Like, you want that to be somebody that's, strong, big, that's, commanding respect just walking into a room. Like this dude is, and again, I don't care, because again, but to 2028, man, he can hit the gym. Because again, I don't think Michael B. Jordan is necessarily that big, but he was able to work out and get in enough shape or whatever to where he gave off, a bravado or whatever that, made him seem larger. Because again, Chadwick Boseman, I don't think is all that large. But the point that I'm saying is just specifically with the way that you guys did the casting and the way that y'all have done the whole entire franchise, you guys are killing off a character. That's what people care about the most. You guys are killing off a character that comically or whatever, for black people or whatever, it's like, this is somebody that's very respectable to black men, black people, whatever. You guys are killing off the character because a person died in real life. Y'all don't do that in any other situations. And then you guys, instead of recasting him for the next one, or even speeding it up for, if you guys are going to make his kid this person or whatever, and putting the right person in there for the right role, you guys decided to put a woman, Shuri, his sister, which there's already issues when it comes to that, where y'all will downplay the men or whatever, and then upplay the women. That was the issue in the first one. Now you guys are saying, okay, hey, we're going to bring a quote unquote T'Challa back, but it's not actually T'Challa, it's his son. And in with doing that, it's one thing if you are saying, well, we want somebody to seem young enough to be his son, and but you guys, and again, this is nothing against the David Johnson dude, because even in that role that he played in Waste Man and some of the other things, he's a great actor, he does his thing. But the problem is, there's a lot of other people y'all could have put in that role that would have seemed like, like him standing next to Captain America, well, the Chris Evans Captain America, because, there was mentions about Anthony Mackie being Captain America now. And each of these roles, even when they, switch them out, Anthony Mackie being Captain America now, if you watch those or whatever, they even like downplay him. He's not a superhuman. He's just a regular human. They make, like, when it comes to putting black people in the superhero roles, one thing throughout every superhero genre that they do is they like downplay them. They make it seem like, hey, they're losing every fight. Where you see Captain America go in there and body 10 people, in one room himself, you'll see him losing the fight most of the time. Then, some other white dude comes out of the woodworks and helps him out, and then they end up winning the fight. That's the issue that I have with the casting. And I know that they're going to do that with this David Johnson thing. And just to land my plane, again, it's nothing against him, because I think he's a good actor. I could care less where he came from. Hell, I think it makes more sense with him being of Nigerian descent. It's Wakanda.
Sierra Leone. Even better.
Okay, I didn't know that, but he's from
some Caribbean in him.
I think that makes sense. I don't got no problems with that. I don't got no problems with that at all. It's Wakanda.
He's probably Caribbean or African American descent anyway of Sierra Leone.
Yeah, okay. I don't have no problem with that. I think that maybe they could have found, and there are some other great African American actors, but just to land it with this, I damn near would have rather them cast Dynast with no acting. Well, with very little acting ability.
I'm telling
than
you,
this
I would
dude
listen.
just
Listen,
because.
if I was great acting, I would have been a Black Panther.
Right. So that's what I'm gonna land with. I don't got no problem with it. I think that the dude is a great actor, and I think he's gonna do a great job. I think that the face card and everything, it makes sense with, you know, being T'Challa. Like, he looks like he could be T'Challa's son. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any problem with that. Literally, just keeping it a being. Somebody else that's 5'8", I would cast Dynast before I cast my 5'8" ass. You know,
you think
to be
Idris
the
Elba
next
also
T'Challa.
could have been a good candidate? Do you think Idris Elba also could have been a good candidate?
Yeah.
I disagree with you, Ocheju Jackson. I disagree.
Mr. Dynast, can I make a point? Because I got to go in like 5 minutes.
Go ahead, Em.
All right, thank you, sir. My thing is, I think Ryan Coogler has an agenda because his wife is African, and I went to go see Sinners, and he has like a thing about showing, like, I guess, natural African women, but like Shuri, the guy mentioned Shuri earlier. She's like real skinny. She's like masculine. I mean, our tradition in Black American culture, we usually have like our entertainers, like musicians, play roles like this, and then you actually get to mix the different
I'm talking, Em. I got to stop you, Em. Ryan Coogler's wife is half Filipina, and her father is African American.
Okay, sorry about that, but he does have an agenda. Where, like, you look at those bald head chicks in Black Panther, not one of them look good. They all look ugly, like they like regular. But I'm saying, like, we have.
You don't find Lupita attractive?
Absolutely not. I'm saying, as far as our standards, we got Alicia Keys, we have Beyonce, we have all of these, even the young singers now.
Lupita is
could have played one of those. Could have played one of those roles. I mean, it's in the eye of the beholder, but we have voluptuous, sexy women who are aesthetically appealing. And it's like in the early 1900s when we had City Portier, they used to have a black mammy, the ugly fat black women to represent black women, and then it took black directors to really show the elegance and the beauty, like Essence magazine, because the white people would show the ugliest black women, and that's saying that's all it is, and they want us to somehow desire that. I'm like,
okay, I see where he's coming from with that.
You see what I'm saying? We need to show our excellence, when it comes to our women. We don't want to see these ugly chicks in Black Panther. Like we tired of these bald head, ugly black. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some beautiful African women.
But that sounds very colorist, brother.
As far
that
as
sounds
like
very colorist.
Nah, I don't think it's colorist. I don't think it's colorist.
I think so.
What I think it is, what I think that it is this. It's not even colorist. You can get the darkest Sudanese, Senegalese chick or whatever that's beautiful. They won't put her in the film. They're gonna put a mid chick, like it's almost like a Precious or whatever. It's like I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate all the women, but it's like the problem, y'all literally purposely put these people forward.
But the problem
there's plenty of beautiful chicks out there that
I'm talking. I disagree though. Those chicks in Black Panther.
Man.
I think that
I got like 1 minute,
but I can see where he's coming from.
Them sisters were beautiful. Them sisters were beautiful.
Sir, I got 1 minute.
No, they
I
were.
agree with you. I agree with you. They're beautiful in their own way. In their own way. But I'm saying, like, Cynthia Erivo. You telling me she's beautiful? What the hell is that?
When she's not like super dyked
what
out,
is that?
she's beautiful.
What the hell is Cynthia Erivo? She's like a monster. But I'm saying,
when she's not all skinny and dyked out, she looks good.
We should get all the roles. We need some beautiful women to be on that screen. We tired of seeing these chicks. But I'm saying, as far as that guy, I don't know anything about him. As far as like his background. But it does seem like a similar agenda to just find some random African dude who has like the features, who has like those African features, and I think Coogler wants to express those features as opposed to like a quintessential or typical Black American feature who they might consider.
Yeah, I'm looking at you right now. But I want you to notice something. All the women you claim that were attractive, all the women you claim that are attractive are like Alicia Keys. These are biracial women, and that's a problem, and that's a big problem in American film.
Beyonce is not biracial or
she's multi-generational. She's
Tyra Banks, all
multi-generational.
the women,
Again,
all the women Will Smith put on Fresh Prince were all beautiful except that Queen Latifah, and they wasn't even together. All you look at Fresh Prince, all the women he dated was beautiful.
okay, but what I'm saying to you is that if you're going to do something accurate and it's going to be about Africa, you're going to have women with Africanized features. And what happens in American film, Black American films, is dark-skinned male, light-skinned woman. Every woman you named was somebody who was either biracial or multi-generationally mixed, aka Creole.
I agree with you. I agree with you. What I agree with the other dude about is this is the difference though. They didn't take. Have y'all seen the Miss Universe from Uganda? Short hair, beautiful, gorgeous. They're not putting those chicks. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the Black Panther cast is, fugly. You feel me? Like, I feel like there's a lot of beautiful women in there. What I think that it's not giving is you guys are purposely not taking, like, there are plenty of natural, beautiful African feature women that they're not putting in there. They're not putting in like the best of the best when they could. They're literally purposely putting in ones that I'm not saying are hard on the eyes necessarily.
They're not ugly, man.
They're not ugly. No. What I'm saying though is this. But the way that they will dress it up, let's just turn the tables and let's just say it's a white movie or like what they wanted to see with the Odyssey. They want you guys to put in their most beautiful women and make them the best of the best. It's a film. That's the whole point. Is you're watching it with your eyes. You want to see it with your eyes. So it's like, when it comes to acting, it's like you're not taking somebody that's a mid off the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna put in the best looking chicks, and there are plenty of them out there.
M was just on the screen, and M have African features. I was now looking at M with his dreads.
It's not the African features. I don't have a problem. Once again,
I see
women
African
are beautiful.
features,
There's
man.
nothing wrong with the African features. What I'm saying is, in the same African women, that's why I brought up the woman from Uganda. I don't know if nobody else is tracking on that or whatever, but the woman that just won Miss Universe from Uganda is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. She doesn't have extensions and this, that, and the third in her hair. She's just natural beauty. There are other women. Hell, there's a dude, and Dynas knows O'Shea or whatever. There's a dude on his that does the Kinganda podcast with him. Beautiful chick. Y'all aren't finding those chicks and putting them in those roles, even if there's not much of a role, even if you're just a backup or you have no lines or anything like that.
O'Shea, send that girl this way, man. Let's talk to that girl.
That's my whole point. Like, I'm not saying that the chicks are ugly because I think that they're beautiful, but I'm saying like there's more beautiful chicks out there. Let's just say it that way.
Let me say this. So this is
roles.
Hold on. This is I'm talking
forward as far as.
I don't think you can hear you, Dan.
Yeah, I don't think you hear me. I was talking, but guys, I like this Cynthia Erivo. I like the faux locks. I like the braid. She has some weight on her. I don't know if she was trying to play a role. Somebody needs to mute themselves. They got a bunch of background. It was Alan. Yeah. I like this Cynthia Erivo. But then she shaved her head. It got skinny. I don't know, it was for a role, and she just just fell off. But this Cynthia Erivo, I love this Cynthia Erivo. She's hot here.
Cynthia Erivo was hot. She was hot when she was in Luther. I remember I saw her in Luther back in the day, and I was like, boy, Cynthia Erivo was a good-looking woman, and then she morphed into this ghoulish character that she's now. I don't know what happened to her.
Yeah, let me pass the mic to you gotta mute yourself, Alan. There you go. Let me pass the mic to K2 is back. Well, let me read these super chats. O'Shea Dude Jackson, thank you for the 1,000 killing shillings. It's the same situation with Essence Fest. Unless you own it, it's hard to complain about it. It hurts to say that, but the majority of the people who watch Black Panther are white.
No,
the majority of the audience that were black in 2018, 2022. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, you was off on that one, O'Shea. You my man, but a lot of black people watch Black Panther.
Yeah, but links in the chat room. If you guys want to call in after the conversation, you're more than welcome to call in and click on that link. Link is in the chat room.
It's not just that, but it's a Black American director in a Ryan Coogler. It's not exactly like the director of a movie has no hand in the casting. So what we really saying here? Like,
I don't think he has the ultimate say though when it comes down to it. Like, there's no reason that they shouldn't have just casted Damson Idris for it. And again, he's not African American, but everybody was calling for it. I think it would have been a better fit. And honestly, even outside of Damson Idris, even casting Aldous Hodge, I would have went with both of those before I went with David Johnson, and not based off of him as an actor, but just based off of the profile of the Black Panther. That's the main thing that I'm saying.
You know, there's a rumor, and it is apparently just a Hollywood rumor, but there's a rumor that's out there that's saying that apparently Damson Idris was the #1 pick, but
Lori Harvey.
Yeah, because of that right there.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
And I'm 50-50. I was just like, I'm not really sure, but if that was, I was like, that's kind of bad. Like, that's bad.
To be honest with you, the way it looks like this boy has been actually nurtured, he actually was built for it. Because if you look at his throughout his career, he was a promising youth, and shout out to his parent though, because he did sacrifice a lot. I mean, you guys, my British brother, people that grew up in East London, it's not easy. His family had to move him away from East London to West London,
You talking about David Johnson or Damson?
Yeah, Johnson.
Johnson. Yeah, he got in some trouble. I think did he?
Yeah,
I'm not sure if he got in trouble with the law or whatever, but he got into a little bit of a thing when he was younger, and then he got into the acting thing, and he just kind of moved up. Again, like knowing where these guys are from, like you only got to give them they props, like because it's a lot easier in them places. It's a lot easier to wind up dead or in jail.
I'm good. I know enough people that grew up in East London that go in prison. Not my cousins that grew up in South East London. These people been in prison like 3-4 times.
Hey, Dennis, I just wanted to make this point, right?
Exactly.
Go ahead, Elvis.
Yeah. So to our habitual complainant, our beloved brother M, who said he was engaged to a Liberian woman, an African woman. I wonder if she was light skinned. Maybe she was a mulatto. But this whole thing with the Black Panther is a comic. It's a comic. Most people don't understand that. So all of these characters were part of that comic, and their looks, their appearance. I think they call them Elijah or something. All of those people are part of the comic. So they're bringing them to the screen. These are not supposed to be supermodels. They're warriors. These are not supposed to be women who are, so soft and have a soft life. These are women who are part of the guard, the Praetorian Guards of Wakanda. So these are tough-hardened women. So I don't know what the brother is thinking about it. This is not an eye candy. This is a superhero movie. And to the other brother who was talking about the physique of the Black Panther, again, I will reiterate it. Thor is a god, right? He has a godly physique. He's even taller than regular men because he's a god. He doesn't come from Earth. He comes from Asgard. He doesn't come from Midgard, so to speak. So if you understand the comic and you really understand what the comics are saying and the source material, Black Panther is a regular man. He's a human man.
That's not true.
Hold on. Let me explain
That's
it.
not true. That's not true.
Hold on.
No, let him finish. I just wanted to clear that up. That's not true.
Let me finish. So the god Bastet, the Egyptian god, that feline looking god who bestowed her powers, right? When he eats that, hardship herb and gives him the heightened intelligence, heightened agility, and strength. He's getting enhancement based on the plant that is infused, with the power of Bastet or that Egyptian god, that black god.
And so all of the ancestors. That's
and all of his ancestors, right? Plane. So he goes to an ancestral plane where he meets the past Black Panthers. It's an African thing. For those of us who are Africans, will understand what this is, what this is talking about. That. So we understand it. So he's not supposed to be some golly guy because he comes from a long line of special specimen of men. They got their power because they ate a hardship herb, that gave them that power that was imbued into them. So come on, guys,
No,
let's
but
not be. And
but
also,
time out. No, but he
Short
is though.
Kings,
Time
Short
out a
Kings.
I
second.
agree
Hold on,
with
Go
brother.
ahead.
Elvis.
We're
Go
not
ahead. Go
arguing.
ahead.
Let me
Totally
just
agree
finish
with
my point.
Elvis on this.
Short Kings need love too, man. Don is talking about he can be a Black Panther. Black Panther do a lot of running, bro. Your knees will be knocking. You'll probably fall off like a giraffe, man. So come on, Don.
Oh
It's
man!
crazy.
All right, Elvis. All right, Elvis.
He's
All
tripping.
right,
He's
Elvis.
tripping.
Which is crazy.
Let me pass the mic to Hello. Go ahead, Hello. Mute yourself, Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, hi, Diners. Hello, everyone else. I was just listening in the background, and sometimes I don't know how a man with high IQ could look at anyone and call a person ugly for a role without actually having the intelligence to know that for acting, there are boxes you need to tick for you to acquire a role. And all
Yeah, I
these
never
people
called
go
nobody
for,
ugly. I want to make
excuse
that
me, don't
clear.
answer me back. Please show
Let her
some
finish.
respect.
Let her finish.
I don't
You got
have
it.
that time for chit chat. Respect, okay? Thank you. So there are ways these actresses and actors are picked, and they have to sell tickets for movies and stuff like that. Popular faces are important, and there are some physical structures they are looking for to suit the tone and the language. You understand? And it's not just the looks. There are everything taken in consideration that makes someone a good actress. The body language, verbal and non-verbal communications. You know, someone who is an expert. If you don't know anything about acting, don't come and disgrace yourself publicly trying to talk in an empty way about a role, especially roles that are fulfilled by females, okay, like myself. You don't have the right to call anybody ugly because I haven't even seen what you look like. Dare show yourself on the camera and let women tell you what you look like as a man. How dare you? How dare you? To some people, what looks ugly in your sight might be the most appealing. You could be someone extremely ugly, but I won't call you ugly. There are things that define people. It's not just the looks in this acting.
Did I ever say
Don't
anybody was
answer me
ugly?
back. Do not answer me back.
Okay.
I don't have time for your chit chat. I do not have that time. Okay, thank you. Just stay
Okay.
still there.
My bad.
Quiet.
Go.
Thank
Yep,
you.
I got you. Yep.
So thank you. So when a woman or an actor or actress is for a role, that's why they have makeup artists to make people look a certain way so that they can be, you know, to fit that characteristics of that movie that they want to portray for people. It's about portraying. If it is a horror movie, they don't want to see your face. They just put things on you to look a certain way. That is what acting is. If you don't know anything about this professionally, do not come publicly, you know, to open your gob. That's low IQ. Sorry to say that. Thank you. I'm done.
Hey, can I respond real quick? Dinus, real quick.
Go ahead.
Just for her. So I don't know if she's seen the Odyssey, right? But there was all this uproar, and this is the point that I'm saying with it, because I never said any of these chicks were ugly. If anything, I've said, nah, they're beautiful women. I'm just saying we have a lot of other beautiful women out there, and they don't put that to the forefront. They'll maybe take a mid to less to lessen the beauty of our women. But let me make this more clear. There was a bunch of uproar about Lupita Nyong'o, who I've already said is gorgeous. Like anybody that says different, I don't care if she's completely bald, that chick is beautiful. This is the thing. If anybody ever in school, they watched the Odyssey movies from before, Helen of Troy, they would always take some blonde woman or whatever, but they would make her absolutely beautiful, you know, the apple of people's eye, somebody that seemed like it was worth fighting for. When they made this new Odyssey, they like put scars on Lupita Nyong'o's face, made her uglier. Like, that's the point that I'm talking about. They literally will go out of their way to not make it. And again, I never said any of these women were ugly, but I'm more or less speaking for you, a black woman, in the fact that it's not me out here doing this. Like, they are literally going out of their way to lessen the beauty of the black women in these films. That's the only point that I'm making. And again, to clarify, I never said any of them were ugly. I'm not, outside of Precious. And again, there are certain roles that they make to push out there or whatever, to put people like the woman that plays Precious or whatever. You're taking this role because you're whatever
I don't
kind of
think she was
actor.
referring it to you, brother. I don't think she was referring it to you.
Yeah, but I just want to clarify that though, because even old boy that was saying that, the only thing I disagreed with him, even on the cast of the Dora Milaje or whatever, of being ugly, where it's like, nah, these women are beautiful. However, I understand where he's getting at, where it's like there are women out there that you could put in a lot of these different roles that could be beautiful, that would be a more positive image or whatever, but you're not putting them in those roles.
Let
You
me
would
ask
rather
you a
take.
question. Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello, have a guy ever come up to you and talk to you and you said, oh my God, he's not my type, he's ugly? Hello? Because we gotta,
Did she log off?
Did she log off? Because we gotta get the guy empathetic, but if he find it not attractive, that's his opinion. Girls have the opinion all the time. They say guys too short for them, they're not nice, they're ugly, Don't get mad at that. That's his opinion.
You know why I'm saying this? Because there had been before now, there had been some woman, that surfaced online depicting Lupita as an ugly person that shouldn't be in certain roles, and that is repulsive. So hearing stuff like that.
Was it a black woman or was it a white woman? Or some other type of woman?
A black woman. Black. Yeah.
Okay, so she has problems in her head. Like, why do you even trip on that? Like,
you have the right to say whatever you want to say, but I find it offensive. I personally, I don't know about other women. There are better ways you can put it. It's like finding a better looking woman to fill that role. Maybe those women are more expensive or stuff like that. There are ways you could, because it's sensitive kind of thing. For a man to say, oh yeah, he has the freedom to say whatever he likes, but he's talking about futures of a woman like myself. I don't think other women will like this. Just look at the chat section and see what people are saying. Do you think women like this? And you, man, will say, yeah, he can say whatever he likes. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm confused as to the point. Like Lupita is beautiful. It doesn't matter what anybody says.
Yeah.
Like, Lupita is beautiful. Like, people that are racist or that already have these kind of mindsets, those mindsets are never going to change. So it sounds like you would like to change the mindset of somebody that is already, and nobody can, like, they're always going to think that way. So why would you care? Just, hey, let that go with the wind. That's for the birds. Nobody cares, because we already know that she's beautiful. Like,
no, guys, let me pass the mic to gift of God. It's gift of God's turn.
Yeah, so I think it's great, you know what I'm saying? I think it's a great thing. And I mean, looking at this, yeah, I just don't understand. I don't understand why black people always got something to complain about. Black people, either it's like looks, this one's too short, this is that, you know what I'm saying? Why can't we just be happy? Yeah, it's a black person who's been chosen, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we should be just happy, you know what I'm saying? We should obviously, we should embrace that, We should embrace that. My brother. Thank you. Look, the thing is, the only issue that I see with this, is that maybe David Johnson, he's not popular enough. He's not well known like Dempsey. He's not well known as like Dempsey. So maybe Dempsey should have taken this, because he's got that type of that type of look. But doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he's an up and coming artist,
and he's been given that opportunity. So yeah, we should get behind him. You know what I'm saying? And in terms of looks, and in terms of like, you know, the way like the movie should be, yeah, it's like they're looking. You got to understand, it's like a product. It's just like a product. Like Captain America, they're looking for a aesthetic, a kind of look. Do you understand? So if they want to obviously change it up, they can change it up and make it all modern. Let the women have all long hair and whatever. They can make the women look like modern women, but it's a type of look. They're trying to portray a certain type of a certain type of scenery, a certain type of image that they want to bring out, and that's that Wakanda type of feeling. Do you understand? That Wakanda type of scene. So yeah, I mean, we should just relax. Black people just need to chill out, you know what I'm saying? Just, be positive, man. Be positive, pick out the good points and just move on. Like in the next couple of years, there's gonna be a next guy that comes through. It's just like James Bond. It's just like James Bond. James Bond, there was different artists, different actors that came along. And yeah, basically not all of them look the same, innit? In James Bond, did all of them look the same?
No, but there's a profile. There's a profile though.
No, but
they didn't have McLovin. They didn't have McLovin from Superbad play Captain America. And there would have been uproar about it.
All the James Bond characters did not look the same. Not all of them had the same size. Some of them were skinny. Some of them were short.
What, Daniel Craig?
Yeah. So that's what you have to get. That's what it is, bro.
But that's the profile. This is the point that I think a lot of people are missing.
No. Hold on.
I think you're wrong. There's no problem.
What is the profile? What is the profile? You tell me the profile. What's the profile?
So this is the whole thing, right? The reality is, because what's it called? Elvis was even talking about, oh no, the Black Panther, he's actually just a human, and he's not Thor, the god of thunder and this, that, and the third. And it's like, nah, like you don't actually know in the MC universe or whatever, for one. And there's a lot of things that even since the first Black Panther, like for example, Shuri is the scientist and this, that, and the third. In the actual MC comic universe, the Black Panther is like he's next to Tony Stark as far as smarts. He's the one that built all that stuff. They don't put that in the movie. They gave that to Shuri. Okay, so that didn't even fit the profile.
Emasculation.
Okay? Two, they emasculate the Black Panther and they literally killed him off. Because the actor died in real life, they killed off the character that was way larger than what they're even giving him credit for. He's one of the smartest people in the MCU. They do that with a lot of, you got Reed Richards, the dude that comes through from the Fantastic Four. He's supposed to be extremely smart, and that's like his biggest thing. Hold on, let me finish real quick.
We don't know how the scene's
what I'm talking about as far as the profile is, you're literally taking this character that is way larger than what he should be. And I'm not just talking about from a physical profile, but he's not just a regular human. When he gets that ancestral plane and he's the heart-shaped herb and all that type of stuff, he damn near is superhuman. He can jump higher, run faster,
I got one thing
take
to
on
say
more.
To you.
So
when
you're casting the character form, you need to have somebody that fits the profile that like projects that.
Look, it's a movie.
Go ahead.
Bro. It's a movie. It's a movie, blood.
Absolutely.
Things can get changed up.
But it's not just a movie.
Listen to this.
It's a comic.
Hold on.
It's a comic and there's a backstory on it.
There is all this tech here. They're going to use all tech anyway. They're gonna beef him up. They're gonna use all this, all this technology that they got nowadays. You have to understand these things. Like these days, like films are not like like back in the 70s or back in the 60s, where you had to really that then it was real acting. You know what I'm saying? You had to really act. But now you got all this technology aiding you. You know, you got some parts are AI and all these things. So all them things you're saying.
I never
is
said
just,
David Johnson wasn't gonna play a great role. Like that's the thing.
no. I understand what you're
He's gonna
saying.
do
I
a great
understand. He
job,
needs to.
but he
I
was
understand
not
what
the
you're saying.
person for that role. By you
Yeah,
guys
that's what I'm
choosing him
trying to
for it.
say to you. That's what I'm trying to say to you. There is all this
Go ahead.
technology. It doesn't even matter if he's short, if he's not masculine. They could tune all that up. All that stuff could get tuned up. You know
So
what I'm
time
saying?
out. You can tune up. You can
But let
tune
me
up.
tell you something.
The
Let me
very
tell you
first
something.
thing that I seen. Hold on.
Think-
Time out. The very first thing that I seen when they announced David Johnson as the new Black Panther and he walked out, and
Yeah.
I didn't really know
Yeah.
anything about him. Right? He went out. The first thing he did was he hugged
That's
Shuri.
the only thing. That's the thing I'm going to agree
This
with
is the
you.
biggest
I'll
thing that I
agree with you
noticed.
on that.
He was shorter than Shuri when he was hugging her. He's gonna be smaller. And again, Shuri is not the Dora Milaje, tall, you know, not like she's a small, tiny, itty bitty little woman. You can put muscle mass in this on like
Let
that
him
on it
finish.
or whatever,
Yeah.
but he's gonna be looking up to every single other
Exactly.
major, you know, character from the other side, from Captain America to Thor to this, that, and the third. He's gonna be significantly smaller. Now, granted, he could still be extremely powerful and this, that,
Technology
and the
there.
third.
How is he going to be sick? Look, I'm going to refer back to James Bond again. Has all the actors in James Bond been all the same size? No, some have been skinny, some have been like, you know, some have been
Some of them
short,
big,
some have
some of them slim.
Look, next year, the next couple of years will change around again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just
Again,
let them do
James
their
Bond
thing.
isn't a superhero though. He's a spy.
It's the same thing, though. It's the same
No,
thing,
it's
brother.
not.
It
No,
is
it's
the
not.
same thing because it's the same thing. Like it's the same type of, you know, the same type of scenery, like the same type of
It's not.
formation.
Again,
It's
like
the
you
same type
said,
of
it's a
formation,
movie,
bro.
it's a comic, it's fantasy, but these are superheroes with superpowers, with
I
super
understand
strength,
what you're
and
trying
with
to
this,
say.
that, and the
You're
third.
They paint
contradicting
a
yourself,
picture.
man.
They paint
You're
an image,
contradicting
yeah?
yourself.
They paint an image. They're
How?
portraying an image. They're portraying an image that is sentimental to black people. That's what you're trying to say. So it needs to be a certain way. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they got all this technology to aid it. Do you understand? So all them things that you're saying doesn't make no sense. You get me? And the next couple of years, 4 years time, there's going to be a new person that comes along. You get me? And he's not going to be like, you know, he's going to be a different type of actor. Do you understand? So maybe they just want him. They want him to play a certain type of scene. Do you understand? They want him to play.
He's been nurtured for this role for a long time.
Anyway, we
He's
have
been
to wait
nurtured
until
for
we
this
see the
role.
movie. We have to wait until we see the movie because all this, like, you get me? We're just hypothetically just like, you know, like talking and like, you know, making all these assumptions, you know what I'm saying? We have to wait until we see the movie, you know what I'm saying? Then we can talk. Then we can say, oh yeah, you know what? Then we can say, oh, you know what? This is like, you know, this guy was definitely not right for this. Let's wait and see the movie, you know what I'm saying?
It's not about him not being right. I think that he'll do a great job. But you're not. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let the sister say something.
You come and save me today. These guys are trying to, you know, shut me.
Yeah. I'm here for you, sis.
Save me from M. Right. So what I want to say is that M, the guy that just spoke now, I'm not actually crossed with you. It's just the points. I'm not attacking you as a person. I'm saying there are ways things go with productions here. They can make a little person look taller. Haven't you seen celebrities on TV? They look extremely tall, but when you actually see them in real life, they are actually.
That's what I've been saying. I agree
they
with
can
you.
beat people up. They can even make someone look similar to the guy that they're trying to fit in the shoes. You know, there are ways they can do. You know, there are technologies, AIs now, and there are makeup artists that can do things marvelous. They can make an elderly person look 12 years old. Do you know what I mean? So you need to try in the production.
But have they made Spider-Man? Have they
No,
made
make a point,
Spider-Man?
let me
Oh, time
make a
out.
point.
Have they
Let me
at
make a
all
point.
made
Let me finish the point.
Spider-Man? Have they at all made Spider-Man look like he's at all the same size as any of the other?
Yeah, that's because that's how he fits on the screen.
All movies cannot be the same. We
the
cannot
Black Panther was not that.
A Western kind of music, movies. They want to do it in a certain way, portray a certain characteristics. They are targeting certain audience, to make their
That's
money
right.
because the industry is highly congested. You need to know how movies are made. You know, recording real life.
It's
Not
not
just,
about how
it's
movies are
different.
made. It's about the actual comic and
They
who
want to
this
make money.
character
Thank you,
is.
I think
Anthony.
That's
I think
fine
Yeah,
if they
that's
want to make
it.
money. We see that they want to make
She,
money,
I
but
think she's
even the
on point.
second,
She's making more
can I
sense than you, though. Yeah, go
Dennis,
I
ahead.
think she
how
has
is
a
she
great
making
point
more sense to me when you guys are
because
missing the complete point
because the point
behind the character?
the
The
point she's
characters.
making the point she's making
Dennis, bro,
is
come
that
in.
in the movies they can make somebody seem bigger than they are. The best example I can give you is
Yeah.
in the Fast and the Furious movies. They somehow made Vin Diesel seem the same size as The Rock and was able
Yeah.
to fight him one-on-one. And we both
Exactly.
know,
Right.
and that's not even believable. But on screen, it looks like Vin Diesel is the same size as The Rock.
Dennis, bro, come
So
in, Dennis.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I-
yeah. Go
I
ahead,
give you that.
go ahead,
I think
Jughead.
you're just making your
I'm
point wrong. You get me,
passing the
John?
mic. I'm passing the mic to Jughead. Go ahead, Jughead.
Thank you, sir. Keep it short and sweet. Yeah. Just Elvis's point about Black Panther being a normal guy. He's not. Just to give him some clarification. Before he got his power of hardship herb, he was a physical specimen. He trained from day one, Elvis and the other people in the chat. They've downgraded Black Panther's character. He's right in the
Thank
comic, he's a superhero scientist on par with Reed Richards, Hank Pym, and Doctor Doom. In a film, they get that power to Shuri. Emasculation. That annoyed me. In the
Exactly.
comics, T'Challa is a superhero, is a super genius. Not on a par of Reed Richards and Hank Pym, Doctor Doom. He's one of the fastest smartest guys in the universe in the comics. In the film, you get a power attributes to Shuri. That's black emasculation. And number two, when Chadwick Boseman died, unfortunately, they killed the character, which was also black emasculation. When we want to see a black male character to give black young boys an image to look up to get that man to the Shuri, this is why I didn't see the film at protest, because I wanted the Black Panther to be a male. Now they've got a short little runt, good actor, to convey a superhero. That's wrong, because they will not do it to any male character. Look at the male characters: Superman, Thor, Captain America, all played by Adonis's hunks. They get a short male.
Tony Stark is played by Robert Downey Jr. He's not that guy.
I'm not finished.
He's in a suit.
I've not finished.
He's in a suit.
I've not finished.
Go ahead.
Thank
Finish.
you. In the main characters, that's physical specimens, Thor, Superman, they all convey a certain character, which is male perfection. You know, if they get a short 5'8" male, a good actor, to play a black male superhero character. Well, the few we have apart from Luke Cage, who have we got? Luke Cage is a beast. They got Michael. The guy that plays Luke Cage, the great Michael. I forgot his surname. He looks like Luke Cage. That's the right fits. Luke Cage is a Adonis. So's T'Challa. That's my point. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. Let me pass it to M. Go ahead, M. In fact, hold on. Before I do that, let me read these super chats.
Be coming to argue to
I gotta read these super chats. Let's see here. Cobra Hunter, they 12, they can $5 holla. Actually, yes, but his vision and his small hats money is up to us to say yes or no. I'm no. Cobra Hunter 12, they can $5 holla. Listen to this British man. Okay, let the British make this movie a hit. I'm not supporting this. Cobra Hunter 12, thank you for $5 holla. Please don't mess up Blue Marvel casting non-American, Black American. All right, go ahead, M.
All right, thank you. So I couldn't be here earlier, but I got a little time now. But as far as
Blue Marvel was not American, that would be a problem.
As far as the size of the person, Wesley Snipes is not that tall. So pretty much every movie he make, they gotta use camera techniques to make him look taller. But he did get his start because of Michael Jackson's music video Bad, and he had a decades-long career because of that opportunity. Imagine now, young black actors don't even get an opportunity because, you know, the agenda to show a particular African phenotype, like what I think this lady Duvernay, did she do Harriet? And she said she chose so whoever did Harriet chose Cynthia Erivo because they felt that a Nigerian woman will have the similar genetics as Harriet Tubman. That's the only reason they chose her over an American, as opposed to choosing somebody like Keke Palmer or like a Black American woman. But I think it's an agenda. They're using them as pawns to push this agenda. I think people like Soulja Boy, G Herbo, Future, Chris Brown. I think a lot of them should be in some of these movies. Imagine if Drake was in Black Panther, with the numbers that'll bring, but they just overlook at all of these young black entertainers for African British people to show this particular phenotype, or saying they're better, or just juxtaposing that to the absence of showing young black people. Even people like Bow Wow, like in their prime, when they're just #1 hits, they're not even put in any of these movies. Like, how many movies did they put Future in? You see what I'm saying? You got a number. I know y'all laughing, but look at Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights, for example. Harlem Nights was an all-star movie. It had Richard Pryor, Fred Sanford, Red Fox. It had Tommy from Martin. It had Eddie Murphy. It had like 3 different generations. And this was bridging it into. What y'all laughing for? I'm saying like this is what we used to do. We used to take people from different aspects of our culture and portray them in a highest light on the big screen. Now we're not even doing that no more. We don't have a young Wesley Snipes or a young Don Cheadle or Terrence Howard. We just got Africans. Just because of they look, they say these are real.
Black Panther said Wakanda. I thought FBA didn't look like Africans.
I'm saying they saying we don't. You see, we started off okay. We had Michael B. Jordan and Chadwick Boseman. Now it's just all African now, or all the African aesthetic. They could have got a young like what's his name? Travis Scott. How come he couldn't get in Black Panther? I mean, y'all laughing, but these are mega superstars, right? And they are getting overlooked by unknown British people. But I want to comment on something Africa Average said earlier, right? He say it's something in the water that us British people have contributed. Aren't you an immigrant to Britain? How you gonna try to take credit for what the British did, which was slavery and colonizing?
I didn't. What did I say about Sierra Leone? I did not say British.
You said British. It must be something in our water.
No, I said, okay, if maybe you just listen, you're just being selective. You have what they call selective hearing. I said there must be something in the water. No, but listen. I repeat it. It's actually it's on tape. I repeat exactly what I said. I said there must be something about the water in Sierra Leone that enabled us to produce so many good people globally for a tiny small country. And I said that again.
Talking about Idris Elba. Is he from Sierra Leone?
Yeah, it's from Sierra Leone also, yeah.
You know, but I'm saying, like, I think it's an agenda. I'm not discounting your abilities and your merit and whatnot. You know, that's neither here nor there. But I would say this.
Thank you. And by the way, this Johnson,
no agents.
Possibly, there might be some agenda behind it. Possibly, I think.
No,
possibly.
By the way, this Johnson guy is a Creole. Oh no, wait. This Johnson guy is a Creole. Okay, the Creole people, some of them are descendants of Black America and Caribbean. All right, so I give you half of it. All right.
We don't know this dude. We know people already. We already have like superstars that could have played that role.
Some of the Creoles. No, listen, he's a Creole. He's a Sierra Leonean Creole. The Creoles are a mix of Americans and Caribbeans and Africans. Okay.
So who is this dude? You know, how did he get the role over all of these Americans that could have got that role that we know?
Because he's the better actor and
Michael Ramey Jr.
Life waits for no one, you know. Life waits, so you just got to have your things in check. You know, you have to have your things in check. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe next. The next time around, it might be a Black American. That's what it is.
There's no way that you can be mad. I'm not on the side.
You still got Anthony Mackie at Captain America.
So in my mind, I'm mad about that.
There's still films here to be had though for these Black American actors and these Black American like Marvel roles. It's like Wakanda Captain America is like the pivotal guy, and he's a Black American actor, and Anthony Mackie, who has a great career. And I actually liked him in the film. You know, it didn't do as well as they wanted or whatever, but like I thought the film was still sick, and I still think that those spaces are still kind of there. Like, ultimately, we've added one Black British actor into the MCU. Aside from him, Shuri, I can't think off the top of my head of many other Black Brits that are currently, like, kind of taking over that film, like, franchise. And I still think
we are just
those
resilient.
gates are
We are resilient people. You know, we put our head down. You know, we get there. You know, we beat the odds in general. We not. It's not. It's living in the belly of the beast. Remember, we live in the belly of the beast. People don't understand that when they're talking from America. This is the people that went and colonized and built all those things over there. Remember, this is where they came from. This is their homeland. We're living in the belly of the beast, bro. We're not. How many percentage of black people are in the UK? About 3%, and you are 15% over there, and he's complaining. Leave us alone, man.
Yo, for real. What? Look, let me just put this in. Yeah, look, it don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter what whether he's a Black American or whether he's British.
Africa,
But listen,
It doesn't matter if it's
listen.
a Black American, bro. I've already said I'm 5'8",
But listen,
and if they casted me, if
Hey,
they
guy,
casted me,
let Hello
let me
speak.
finish.
Go ahead. No, let Hello speak. Go ahead,
Let me-
Hello. Go ahead, Hello. Go ahead, Hello.
Yo, look. So what I'm saying, yeah.
I
what
said
I'm saying,
let Hello
if Black
speak.
No, but let the
let us
sister
speak,
speak.
bro. Let us speak.
It's the
Yeah.
I'm trying to sound American now. Oh my God.
Since you're in the mood for
blood
M
is
today,
too
leave him.
hot.
I'm begging for him.
I'm talking.
I'm begging for my brother M. Leave him today, sis. Let him have a breather.
Is that all she had to say?
Nah, she's just funny. She's just playing, man. Just chill out. So yeah, I am saying that, regardless of what people think about the guy, he's actually,
African.
he's been promising. Yeah. Yes, sis, go on.
Oh my God.
You're funny. Yeah.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, sis. Go on. It's your turn. Yeah, you have the mic, sis. It's your turn. You can say what you like.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Hello. You might need to drop off and come back. Hello, you're on your Obama phone.
Yeah, the mic is fine.
The UK.
Yeah.
That's your Obama.
Or maybe
phone.
she's having a bottle of wine. You never know.
Yeah.
Hold on, can I throw a point out there actually? All right. I really want to.
Go on.
I really want to give it like a lot of credit for Ryan Coogler directing this. I mean, I think as a director, I think he's kind of continuing a bit of a legacy of like really good Black American directors. And actually, from Sinners, one thing I really liked about the film was that he did cast kind of around the way and picked like, different, people that maybe we wouldn't have typically seen and was able to shoot them quite well. So I think as far as like the representation goes in the movie, I just want to throw out again, like I know that there are definitely risks, obviously, in choosing a lesser known actor, but I think Ryan Coogler is someone who I would trust and kind of say, do you know what, if there's anybody who can make this work with the budget, with the acting kind of prowess coming off of the back of Sinners and how good that went, and, the other Black Panther movies that he directed as well, I think that he's the one person who I think if we've got doubts, this is the guy who has a very good chance of making sure that those doubts are put to rest. But you know what? Again, we're just going to wait and see the film and see what comes of it.
Very true.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. Yeah, go on, sis.
Okay.
You was breaking earlier. That's what.
The world is becoming more rounder and global now, and the audiences are growing now. So it's not just in America. There are Africans now watching movies, and the producers need to be more inclusive. The products people are making these days, they're talking about inclusivity in products so that they can sell more. And you cannot starve African audience. I even ask that they have Africans with strong accents so that some of can begin to learn his root, to know that my blood, my DNA runs deep in him, regardless how he runs, and deny it. So that he will, when someone has got OCD of spider, they throw you in a bucket of spider. Just put a lot of Africans with strong accents so that Some of these our brethren, we get used to these strong accents. It's not by cursing or that. The world is now sharing. The world don't belong to a particular group of anyone. Not anymore. People want to be involved, and no one has a right of monopoly because the world do not revolve around you. So you need to listen up, learn, otherwise the world will leave you behind. Be open-minded to learn about others, whether Africans are not supposed to be there or not. I welcome this idea of inclusivity. Likewise, in the African movies, I would want them to cross the ocean to bring all the actors and actresses as well. That's what I think. So there are more people who would embrace this inclusivity. And your opinion is just it's not even up to a dot in an ocean. It don't matter. Thank you.
Yeah. And also, sister, I mean, we should invest a lot in Nollywood. I mean, that's one thing I think I really admire about Nigeria. There's a lot of things I would say wrong about Nigeria. Is that industry that need to be boosted. You know, we need to invest a lot in. I mean, every African person in the continent should actually invest in that industry because Nollywood, you know, is the future. You know, can you imagine if money is invested in Nollywood? It will help the entire world, and you know that would be just like global, man.
It's not even just like Nollywood in terms of money and like film production, but like I was watching something earlier from like a Nigerian YouTuber, and she was talking about how the indoctrination of like Nigerians when colonization was happening, a big part of that was them getting the wealthy kind of elite class who would go on to like rule the country on behalf of the Brits. They got them into cinema, and they got them watching documentaries and movies that would teach them like your African ways are bad and all this other type of stuff. Something I continuously say is that as Africans, one, culturally, we do not do anything to foster the arts well enough. We got all of these great musicians and all of these great artists and all of these great actors and all that type of stuff. We need to be fostering that through school, extracurricular clubs. And you know what? If we're going to be in like, you know, certain communal spaces, like, you know what? Make the church do a play or something just to make sure we're fostering that talent up. When I go around in, you know, when I go travel in Africa and I'm seeing like, we've got football like down to a T. There's 5G pitches all over the place. Night lights is always going, boys are out playing. But we got to make sure we foster the arts like that. And then from a development point of view, we got to start using film to teach the type of society and to teach like to decolonize in the way that films in a way have colonized us. We got to use that far better, because one thing I like about Nollywood is the amount of production, and we're getting like creative with the films. But one thing I don't like is how long was it always the case of the film plot line is the husband sleep with the house girl, or the husband get the house girl pregnant and then the wife finds out and does juju on it. Like, I'm like, bro, like, why is it we don't ever see, like no Nollywood series that's like, oh, this is what a functional like Nigeria would look like. This is the president and his thing, or oh, this is like a soldier story about like Nigerian soldiers in the civil wars or whatever. Yeah, we got to delve a lot deeper. And we got to demand better as an audience as well.
I do believe that
if I could interject,
come together to produce actors and actors from different countries in Africa, not just Nollywood. They now come together and create a kind of union for acting, so that no country, no talents will be left behind, because there are a lot of talented people that are not even known at all. They are highly talented people all around the world. In that African area, not just Nollywood, I would want them to pull along other Africans as well that are extremely talented and make in one voice, showcase the culture of each country, to educate people across the ocean, our brothers and sisters who would want to know more about us. And as well, include our movies, we can that way trade ideas and excel together. The ones that really believe that we can do things together, but the ones that don't want, no problem. Goodbye to you. Goodbye, M.
No, I heard that. Do you remember? Sorry, but did you remember the? Yes, sorry.
If I can interject, one thing I have a question for M. Okay, M, I feel that we're in the same age group, so you might remember the original Coming to America. Well,
Oh,
what are your thoughts about there was not a single African a person of African born on the continent in that movie? Not one. Those were all Black Americans. They were all African Americans.
James Earl Jones is actually Jamaican.
Well, I'm just saying. This is my question to you. There was not one African, but everybody was playing Africans, of people of African descent in that movie. And then my second question is for the brothers on the British brothers on the panel. Lashana Lynch is a British-born actor. She was the first 007. She wasn't James Bond. She was a Black British Jamaican ancestry. She did play 007. She was the 007 in the last James Bond movie. So that was my question towards Brother M. How do you feel about that? What are your thoughts on that?
Let me answer this right. The Zamumba, he's the Prince of Zamumba, a fictional African country, and he came to America looking for a wife, or I forget the plot. It was similar to like Lion King or something. Well, no, similar to like Thor, in which in Thor he lost his powers until he was able to humble himself.
No, that was not the plot of Coming to America.
I mean, I'm looking at the plot of Thor when he lost his powers and he had to become a servant in order to get his powers back. I don't know if anybody watched Thor.
No, but I was asking you specifically about Coming to America. It was the 80s.
But I'm trying to figure out the reason why he came to America. It's kind of vague, but I know he came to America and found a wife and whatnot. And then his father and his family came back and revealed that they was like royal and rich. But this is not a real country. This is like our idea. This is like idealism. Where can I speak? With idealism. You see what I'm saying? I know that's not the right pronunciation of the word, but that's how we want to see Africa in this high esteem, and we presented that like it's these massive, rich, wealthy people with this class and regalness and chivalry, and then they exist. So that's the idea that we created of Africa, and we presented that to our people. And I think it was opposed to like National Geographic showing like the worst parts of Africa, poverty, famine, and we kind of created a better idea. I think Black Panther is similar to that. You know, that's like our Stan Lee's imagination. But even Stan Lee was inspired by the Civil Rights Movement. That's why he had the X-Men modeled after like Dr. King and Malcolm X, like Magneto and Professor X. He kind of modeled the whole idea after the Civil Rights Movement. But that's like and then Coogler's vision of Africa is similar to like Coming to America, but neither of these countries existed. But you say, what did I think about there was no Africans? Was there that many Africans in America to play that role at the time? We had Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall and James Earl Jones, these heavy hitters right there.
Right, but none of them were African born. None of them. So I just.
What does that matter? Like if the movie was financed by Eddie Murphy.
You made a point earlier when you were saying you were trying to make a point that in the Black Panther movies they were, you were kind of I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything, but you kind of disparaging towards the fact that they were, it was Africa, and I was African.
Not even just African. I was saying that their beauty standards, like we have usually for our movies, we try to get really attractive women. That's the aesthetically appealing, and they get these women that look like butches and with flat bodies and just don't look good,
I'm telling you, it's a portray. They're portraying. That's not how they are really.
And they portray African women like that, really, as if there's no feminine and beautiful African women. They get like
that's not how they are in real life. I'm telling you.
I've seen some really beautiful African women that don't look like
portray something. You get me? It's just like a, damn.
It's like a caricature.
Look,
it's like a caricature.
I mean, M give me headaches
image
sometimes.
that they're trying to portray. You know what I'm saying?
It's like looking at the cartoon Cosby Kids, right?
Look,
And
to
they
be
like
honest with you, yeah, we're used
exaggerated
to,
features.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. We're used to seeing Black Americans on our TVs all the time. You know what I'm saying?
We
All
look
it
up
is
to you
just
guys.
it's just the
We used to look up
monopoly.
to our Black Americans when
The
growing up.
monopoly's
Listen,
just changed
do you
around. The
do you know
monopoly
do you know
has changed around.
do you
But
know
we don't
do you know
mind seeing
Starsky?
Black Americans
When
coming
Starsky
over
came to
here
England
and
and got
taking out some scenes out here, so taking out some acting scenes out here. We ain't got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? The monopoly is changing. That's all it is. You get me?
Exactly.
You just got to have your game on point. That's it.
And me and my friends, we used to host a lot of Black Americans in the UK. In my city, when Starsky came, I don't know if you heard about D Block. When Starsky came to England, he came all the way to my city. Me and my friend were hanging around with him. Yeah, we used to look. We actually connected to your people. Like your
If you
FBA
see me
brothers
in
came
real
to the
life, you
UK.
would faint.
We
You
chill
talking
with
about
them. We look
Jadakiss
up
and
to them.
Styles P, D Block? You talking about the rap group?
Starsky came to my town.
You know Styles P, South African, right?
And I know
he's
he's got half
South
South
African, right?
African. I know he's half South African. Yeah, I know. But me and him hang around here. I took him out. Me and my friend,
Sheik
three
Luke,
of us.
Jadakiss,
She
the lot,
all of them. She but
J Hood.
J Hood, all of them, man. And yeah, I know all of them. I know all of them. Trust me. I know these guys. I used to work for the radio station in my city. When these guys come to England, when Public Enemy came to the UK after they performed in my city, I took them to my local pub. We were chilling there till about 5 in the morning. You understand? So we chill out. We used to look up to FVA, brother. We used to look up to African Americans. But you think we hate you guys, man? We used to rock with you guys. But the way you sound, bro, sometimes, man, you need to chill out, bro. Tell you this.
Man, Slick Rick, one of my favorite rappers.
Do you know what? Yeah,
Slick Rick
Don't
raps
forget
with a
21
UK
Savage,
accent.
you know. 21 Savage.
Oh yeah, he's from the.
21 is it?
21's there as well.
But as far as
21 is.
I was saying, as far as what I was
21 is
saying,
nobody, bro. Come on, man. He's just a migrant rapper, bro.
what I'm saying
nobody.
is they want to. It's like what Hello said earlier. She said, okay, her genetics, my genetics is in her, right? Like when you don't have the typical or expected African phenotype that they portray and force. Like I don't think every African has the same phenotype. People just look different. Like even my brother and sister, we got different skin tones, and we might got a similarity, but we got a slight difference, right?
On camera. I want to see you on webcam. Can I see you, please? Show yourself on
no,
webcam.
what I'm saying is, they kind of.
Emmy's always on camera. He comes on camera.
I want to see you. Show yourself. Let's see.
He comes on camera.
What I'm saying is, if people like Jafar Jackson or Jaden Smith, if they don't look like African, but their parents is Will Smith and Jaden Pinkett, right? They get thrown in the garbage like they not real Africans. Like they do that to they call us like we not pure.
Bro,
look,
we are diverse on the continent. Like you go to East Africa, there's all diverse type of people, blood. If you go to like West, if you go to South, you understand that thing there. What you're saying, yeah, it's just to me, it's just nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Because that Jada, you could go to the continent and see someone just like Jada.
So my question
I don't know what you're on.
Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with black folks in America playing Africans and vice versa?
No. I mean, you talking about what Will Smith played that Nigerian doctor? Like, I mean, whoever is qualified to get the role.
Played Idi Amin.
Oh, he played Idi Amin. I think whoever's qualified to get the role
Denzel Washington played Steve Biko.
If they went to the audition and then they was able to defeat everybody else. You say what?
You have a problem with Nigeria?
We need to find it.
The only problem I got with Nigeria is the fact that they stole all the money.
I want you to show yourself and I show myself, and then let the people choose if you look good or not.
They stole all the money.
And we need to find a Nigerian woman. We need to find a Nigerian wife. So
they stole all the money in Nigeria.
And cook
so is America.
They stole all the money, and now the naira is worth 1,300. It's like $1 worth.
Yeah, but that's That's all in Africa. All our leaders are corrupt, man. They're all thieves.
Because they stole all the money.
Yeah, they all do. That's true. We need to. We need to
They
go and
were
ask
born
these
in
people.
colonialism. Ain't no good.
Yeah, we need to go. They're all like that in Africa. It's not just Nigeria. They're all like that. Even my own leaders, every leader in Africa, they're all like that. They've all been thieves.
Let's see your damn face.
What can we do about that?
Let me not say it.
We can forget the money. Find out where that money at. Return that money.
These guys don't play, bro. It's hard to just get
Return
the money
to
from them.
who?
Return it to Nigeria. So so the economy can get back on point.
Well, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? Them not giving money to the current president, that's not gonna do any good.
See, what happened was, right, every country in the world has to have American dollars in their reserve in their central bank. What these presidents did was they're just go into the central bank and just take the money and run off with it.
Yeah,
Open up, they got the keys to the bank.
We've been having this since
open up the banks and stole all the money.
Since independent, they've been doing this to us, but yeah, what can they do? Look, I mean, the reality is, we're just stuck in a limbo. I just think we just need to, guys. The British brothers, you remember this? Is that blue?
It's not your money. You're poor.
Yeah.
As an American,
that movie.
come to Africa and see riches. You're crying all the times about you want some land in Africa. I will make sure you don't get a farden. Not even a piece of land in Africa. You don't deserve it.
You know, the funny thing is, right? If M find out his ancestral, which ethnicity belong to, he might come to Africa and they give him a piece of land. He can actually do farming. They could actually give me land and say, take this land and do some farming. I'm telling you, bro. But you need to stop complaining all the time and come with diners. Find out who your ancestors are in Africa.
As far as
get your ancestral DNA. If you're Igbo, you're Yoruba, you're any other tribe in Africa, they will come there and connect with them. They might give you a big land to farm. So you can start
regardless of who are, regardless of who are ancestors.
They probably give you a couple of wives. Get me?
Hold on.
In the evening, you can just be sitting there. Listen, in the evening, you can sit in there and drink palm wine while they're beating the drum. You can watch them.
Look, regardless of who our ancestors are, regardless of who our ancestors are, like we used to have a thing called playing tribute, gratitude. Like even in the Bible, when King Solomon made that decision, when he said he was gonna cut the baby in half, and the world found out about it. And when the Queen of Sheba came, they all came with gifts to give to him just to hear his wisdom. Right? Sometimes it should be like a olive branch or just a formality or just something that you should just do just to show your sincerity. They should just offer the land like, okay, this is for the diaspora. All of the people should get these 10, 20,000 miles or something like that. However many miles. I don't think the Earth has 20,000 miles, but square miles. If they was to give us each 20,000 square miles of land.
Hey, M, do you drink or smoke?
No.
That is funny.
I mean, just off of the strength.
I'm just being honest, man. You just be sounding like you be hitting that blunt.
I don't even do drugs though. I'm just saying, like, why would a country who has so much land not offer it as a peace offering, like a peace offering, like, okay, here, take this and let's move forward. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of who our ancestors are, we are in America. We found in the land that allegedly people were sold to. Why not offer them a peace offering or some type of gratitude or tribute? Just off of the strength.
Do you know something?
You want a free land in Africa? No, not for you. Diners can have, but you can never have a land.
Give diners some land too.
Yeah, he has. He's a prince, ordained prince. Yes.
That's good. He needs to crown some people.
If he was to trace your roots back, you could probably get some. You could probably get land through like a king or something, through some like
Danish, man.
You could probably get it easily, you know what I'm saying? If you was to trace your roots back, trace your bloodline, to some type of tribe or some type of ethnic group or something, you could acquire that easily. You could get that. So like you're just going on and going on and going on and going on and going on. But that's the way. If you really want to acquire land, then just trace your bloodline back. You know what I'm saying? Just just
hey,
get
look,
into the
I don't know if
DNA.
y'all know this or not.
To trace his bloodline. I reckon if he just goes with an offer.
I don't know if y'all know who we are. Like, we're really conquerors for real, though. Like, we have won some of the greatest battles on this planet. Like, Black Americans, we done defeated some serious people, some serious
Then getting
foes.
some land in Africa shouldn't be that much of a struggle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we actually being nice at this point. You see what I'm saying?
This is
we're
nice.
Actually being nice. Like, we're really conquerors. We're really a warrior people.
No, we don't doubt that. We don't doubt that. You get me?
I was gonna say this yesterday, right? I ain't get to say it, but we literally got the white man on a muzzle and got him on a leash, and everybody think he's nice. Like, and then we just took off the muzzle, and everybody going crazy. We took the leash off of him. We literally tamed the white man, and y'all thinking he's nice.
You sound like Vovo. Are you Vovo?
You know what? Yeah,
We got y'all thinking the white man nice.
We're in England, you know. We are in England. Do you know what this place is?
I know England
we live in the belly of the
you know
beast.
what England is, yeah?
We're in the belly of the beast.
All right then, okay. You know what we do. You know what we deal with, man. You know what we've been dealing with.
Y'all can't even carry guns.
From the 60s, look, from the 50s, yeah? From the 50s all the way up, man. You know what we've been dealing with out here, you know what I'm saying? So,
all the way to the 90s.
Yeah, I don't know what you're...
Look,
you know what I'm saying? This is England, man.
When I come here, bro, even my city, I cannot go further, like few miles away from my city without having a fight.
Yeah, bro.
You can't walk miles away without someone calling police on you and say, "Oh,
it's always been like that."
Black hat,
you know.
And
I used to always fight in school.
These guys don't know nothing, bro. Come on, they got
Winston Churchill in World War II begged us for the help because he couldn't fight the Nazis. We had to go over there and help defeat the Nazis, the Black Americans. If it wasn't for us, y'all would be the whole Europe would be Nazis. If we didn't defeat Hitler.
And the Russians.
Anyway, so let's stop glorifying Caucasian activities, man. Let's get back on the topic. Let's get back to black. Let's get back to black power. Let's get back to the black power.
The reason I brought it up was y'all come over here talking about how nice the white man is. That's because we put a muzzle on him. As soon as we took that muzzle off of him, everybody came down.
Not all white people are bad. Not all white people are bad. We understand.
That's what I'm saying. Because you think you're not bad. If you saw that devil before we put that muzzle on him, you wouldn't even be able to walk around.
We know the ins and outs. We know the ins and outs. We live in the belly of the beast as well. So you know what we've been doing. So you know what I'm saying. So it's not a thing. We understand.
Tell him, my brother.
Man. We used to Teddy boys. You know, we used to have lots of like fights, lots of racial. You know,
all of them lots of 80s and
everything.
70s.
Yeah. Lots of killings, lots of you know. So I
gotta read the super chat. You gotta stop. I gotta read the super chats. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Here we go. Colbert 112, thank you for $5 holla. Please don't mess up Blue Marvel casting. Non-American, Black American. Colbert Hunter, thank you for $5 holla. Seriously, Bow Wow feature. How about some real young acting American taking like Lexington Underwood or Jahi disallowed Winston? Colbert Hunter 12, thank you for $5 holla. Storm Reed and Kelvin Harrison Jr. More young Black American talent. Colbert Hunter 12, thank you for $5 holla. Africans think we should learn about and embrace them. No. Colbert Hunter 12, thank you for $5 holla. Nobody plays the banjo. Everyone plays the electric guitar that FBA created. Colbert Hunter 12, thank you for $5 holla. Sorry, FBA didn't make the electric guitar, but pioneered in shaping how it was played. Nobody plays the banjo anymore. Colbert Hunter 12, thank you for $10 holla. He said used to look up, which means today to look at us at competition, and we are down to compete, but you won't cosplay as in this competition. I don't know. Okay. Bob
Big up
Aliko
to Baba.
9354. Thank you for $5 holla. M in America. We don't even buy land as black people together and build something for us, but you want land in Africa. Shaking my head. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. To be honest, with you, I ain't got a lot to say. All I know is, let's support the brother. The movie is coming out. Let's see what he got. If he's not that good, obviously they're gonna replace him. But the reality is, I think he's gonna be good. My people are good at anything that you put them at. They're good at it. Look at Idris Elba; he's shining light for years. I got faith in my people. That's all I gotta
Yeah.
say.
And I just wanted to say this to Dynas. Dynas, yeah, I appreciate the fact that you self-financed your documentary. Since we're talking about entertainment, you didn't go grifting your audience for some public support and then turn around and make us buy it. I appreciate that.
I just put, but you know what? It's funny. It's funny. You know, it's funny because I just put two and two together. That's what really happens. They ask for, they do the GoFundMe, and then they make them buy it.
Right, and you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. But and see, and that's why I need y'all to buy the documentary because I bootstrap this.
Yeah, all I have to say is that it's interchangeable. You know what I'm saying? It could be Black Americans next couple of years, then British Black next couple of years. So interchangeable. There's nothing wrong with it. It's to be embraced. Let's embrace it. You know what I'm saying, and move forward. That's all I have to say. Yeah, so it's all love. We see Black American movies here all the time. We see Black American actors here all the time. There's no we don't have no content.
Black American.
Yeah, we ain't got no
artists, Black American music.
We support them. We support Black Americans.
Any Black British. We look up to Black Americans over the years. We bind you guys. I mean, a lot of artists that come over here. I said to you, when I used to work at the radio station, we used to get them out. Well, after they come performing, we used to hang around with them. So, and Black American culture is very popular in the UK. We effort you guys for years. Also, obviously, Black Brits look up to Black America when it comes to a lot of things, from civil rights movement, to so on, because we have a lot of Black Caribbean community here and Black African community that have been there for a long time.
Yeah, I agree.
So
it's not easy to do a British accent. It's not easy for British people to do an American accent. So I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will ever happen, but I do believe in speaking truth to power. I think Nollywood should open up the market and the opportunities to Black American directors and actresses and music and sound engineers and directors of photography. I think if that avenue was opened up, it'd be mutually beneficial.
Well, Idris Elba's trying to open up studios in Africa. That's why we try and tell
Black Americans to link up with the continent and do business. Yes, that's why we try and say.
Actually working in Nigeria at the moment. I think he's been trying to open up with a lot of things with Nollywood. He's a guy. It's restless. Yeah,
it's all part of economics. This is all part of economics. You know what I'm saying? So linking up and if Black Americans want to get into Nollywood, then that's absolutely fine.
I think that honestly, the fact that there's even a conversation about him being Black British or whatever you want to call it, even though his
Sierra Leonean, really.
Yeah, he's actually Sierra Leonean. It's like it's almost like what I don't know who asked the question about coming to America, where it was all it was all Black Americans or whatever that were portraying Africans.
James Earl Jones is
Jamaican. Either way it goes. The point that I'm saying is that's not the biggest issue. Like honestly, it would be more Wakanda is fictional, but it is set in Africa. So somebody coming from Africa playing one of those African roles is not a bad. I'm technically FBA, which I don't claim the FBA. I'm not going to get into all that shit. But the point is, that's not the issue that I even have with him being in the role. It's the profile of it. Like I said, they could have casted me for it. 5'8", same size as David Johnson, and I would have said, oh man, they hosed Dynast. Dynast should have been the one for the role because he fits the profile of who in the comics. That's the thing that we're missing here. In the comics, who the Black Panther actually was. There was a brother that came on here and let it be known. He was the genius. His intellectual capacity is on the same level as Reed Richards and Tony Stark and all them. They never even played that from the first one.
Correct.
The profile of the Black Panther and who he's supposed to be, that is the biggest issue. And now you guys literally killed him off because even David Johnson, he's not the actual Black Panther, he's his son. He's not the Black Panther that was an intellectual genius and this, that, and the third, or whatever. He's his son. They're going to play a whole different role. They literally killed off a character, like he was saying, if you killed off Superman, if you killed off Batman, if you killed off any of these other people or whatever, and you're just not going to cast their role anymore, like they're just dead to the universe. That is the issue. And then when you do recast this person or whatever, you recast, and again, it's not a thing of going against David Johnson because I think that he is an excellent actor. The problem is you guys cast the smallest, most the one role that I've seen him in Waste Man, he was literally, if they wanted to make it as bad as Oz, he would have been getting graped. You know, I don't want to say for purposes of Dynasty's channel or whatever, but he would have been in there getting taken advantage of. That was the role that he played.
Exactly.
You're putting that person into this role as supposed, like T'Challa was a king of a nation
and a warrior.
He was a leader. He was. You're not casting the right profile. I don't know Dynast, but I know Dynast is probably like, even from what I've seen, and I mean, do play football at Georgia, so he's got to have a little bit of size to him. He's bigger than me. It's the profile.
Exactly.
That's the thing that we're missing from this whole thing.
May I come in, interject?
And I'll land my plane there.
Thank you. Look at Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger died after Batman Dark Knight. But did they kill the character of the Joker? No, they cast.
Can y'all hear me or did I get cut off?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, brother Jack, yeah, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, so when Heath Ledger died after the Dark Knight movie, Heath Ledger died, played the Joker. Did they kill the character? No, they got Joaquin Phoenix played Joker again, didn't they? So why did they kill the character when Chadwick Boseman died?
I think the argument is that if he died in real life, if they went and cast somebody else, the argument they put forward is that like nobody could hold like a candle to Chadwick Boseman. So hence they tried to in-universe like start it back up again with his son. And technically we only really now would have gone one movie where Shuri was the lead and she was Black Panther. Now in Black Panther 3, his son is going to come and take the mantle. And there's only one bit of like in lore that kind of makes that work. And that it's that the Black Panther is the king of Wakanda. So ultimately, it's not like Superman. There's only one Superman. There's only one Batman. But there's been tons of Black Panthers, whether it's T'Challa or his dad or his dad's dad or his dad's dad or whatever, whatever.
You're missing the point. Missing the point. When Chadwick Boseman died, the character did not die. The character is fictional. They don't need to recast him. There's no need to have an excuse because they want a black man character as image. It's a conspiracy. When that Panther came out, black men would walk around with heads high. I got in the UK. That frightened them. So they went there. When Chadwick died, unfortunately, they used that as an excuse not to recast the character because they want a strong black man image archetype to be out there and invisible. It's emasculation. It's not by actors, by design. As guys said before me, they chose this red-looking runt who was raped in Waste Man as a character. Because they want they don't want a strong black man alongside Thor, Captain America, or Iron Man. They want a weak, effeminate runt. It's by design. It's not a coincidence. If you got to see that,
No, but we still got years before the film comes out, and I don't even think they need AI. Like Michael B. Jordan got like quite big when he played in Creed. Christian Bale went from like being nearly emaciated, then he got really big, and then he did his thing with the Batman trilogy. I still think if they haven't like been shooting it already, I'm not saying that David Johnson's just gonna wake up one day and just be like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 80s West, but like he does still have time. And like I'm like, nah, you know what? Hollywood personal trainers, a good diet, and being motivated by the money and the role, I still think he can fill out a little bit. He obviously, the height thing, I don't know how tall he actually is. And, you know,
he's shorter than
that's going to be, do you know what? Hey, we're just going to have to wait and see. Tom Cruise is a midget. But a lot of us, having watched his films, we wouldn't have thought that. Again, because of camera angles and all them types of things, especially who they cast opposite him and how they're played. I don't know. They might, you know, they might do some work, try and make him look taller or whatever. They might put him in like some small level stilts. I mean, films is known for like prosthetics and like special effects and things like that. So we have to wait and see. I'm open-minded.
It's not about the fact that you can't enhance him in the movies. It's about the fact that you chose him to be in the role.
But he's chosen the role for a reason. It's not been cherry picked. Okay, this guy has been chosen for a reason. If we look at it,
again, he is a great actor. People are taking it way too far when it comes to, oh no, he's not fit for the role. He's not a good actor. Man, he's gonna play the role. I have no doubt that he's gonna play that role great. So I want to make that clear. Like he's gonna do it great. Like I even think like him being T'Challa's son and everything, it fits perfect. I don't have a problem with that. You're talking about the
size of the man.
Yes, but not completely just the physical. I'm talking about, again, somebody else was just talking about it. I keep getting, kicked out of the show. I don't know. It's my Obama phone.
It's your signal. Your signal.
Whatever. But the thing of it is, I just heard somebody talking about like even his role in Waste Man. He played a like subservient, scared type of person. It's almost like when they put what's his name, the dude that was in the Star Wars when they redid the Star Wars.
So what you're saying is his demeanor doesn't fit.
Yeah, but not just his demeanor. They're gonna cast somebody to play a demeanor that literally emasculates who the character
do you know that,
is. Because of the fact that they casted him in the first place. Here's my
that's
thing.
what I'm saying. That's what we have to wait until we see the movie. We get what you're saying.
I think we're having a merry-go-round here.
But you know what? Do you know something? You know, like 50 Cent, yeah?
Let me finish.
You know 50 Cent, yeah? Like when he was doing that movie, yeah? He went on a diet, yeah? And
he didn't go on a diet. He almost killed himself. You talking about when he cut all that weight?
That's what I'm trying to say to you. You can make adjustments.
But again, 50 Cent is bigger naturally than this dude ever. Like he could not ever get up to the size that 50 Cent is.
Yeah, what is it?
But he doesn't need to. He don't need to be big to like play that.
You're missing the whole thing. Again, 50 Cent is a prime example. 50 Cent, I wouldn't even say is as good of an actor as the David Johnson dude is. But I would have rather you cast 50 Cent to be the next Black Panther than David Johnson. He doesn't fit the profile. Once again, small kings, they need love too. Shit, I'm the same size. I'm 5'8".
But yeah,
this
that's
isn't
what
like hey man, I'm 6'3" out here, man. I don't I would love to see it, but this is the point that I'm saying. It's bigger than me or any of these other people.
But let me ask you something.
Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Go. It's what people see, and not just what people see, but what the actual character is. Y'all have seen the movie, y'all haven't read the comics, and y'all don't know the background. Somebody came in here and let it be known. That's what I was saying before. his profile is he's extremely smart, not just kind of smart or, you know, clever. He's extremely smart. He also has that. So again, without the Iron Man suit, he's as smart as Tony Stark, but he actually has the blood, the what do you call it, the herb or whatever, you know, that actually does make him like superhuman. He's not a regular human. Tony Stark is a regular human in a suit that he made. The Black Panther has the same. He has the same exact intelligence to make a suit like that, but he also has superhuman ability because of the herb that he has in him.
He's saying it's the wrong character, basically. So it's the wrong character. It should be basically, you know, it should be someone else. It should be like, you know, it should be someone who's more masculine. But
honestly, outside of Damson Idris, past let's say with all the drama aside from it, if you didn't choose Damson Idris, but you chose Aldous Hodge, I would have we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Great choice. Great choice.
But do you know something? When was the last? What was the last movie that you watched?
Last movie of what?
The last movie that you watched. What was the last movie that you watched?
Well, I watch a lot of movies. So are you talking about?
Okay, what's the most recent? What's the most recent movie that you watched?
I don't, bro. I watch a lot lot of movies. Like I don't know what you like.
Okay. So like,
and I watch all the superhero
the most current movie, the most recent movie that you've watched. Yeah. Did you see like any like in terms of technology, like input? Yeah. Did you see like any technology input? Did you see any adaptations? You know, with AI. Do you understand? Because most movies now are not, you know, they're not synthetic. Do you understand? They're not.
If you're talking about being able to make him seem a little bit bigger or it make a little bit more sense, I have no doubt that they're going to be able to do
nowadays.
It's
mostly like 75%. You know, technology.
CGI,
like
CGI.
They don't really use the stunts. Yeah. They don't really do the stunts themselves. You're wasting your time, brother.
But there are certain things,
brother. You're wasting your time because it's all digitalized. It's all digitalized. You get me? All these jumps that they're doing. Like the last Spider-Man movie that I watched, everything like, come on, man. Spider-Man doesn't do all them stunts. It's all like computer technology based. Like
Spider-Man as a character.
Good, you get me?
Spider-Man as a character is supposed to be like a young dude that nobody knows about in high school. Like he's supposed to essentially be a kid. That's why Tom Holland fits that script. He doesn't have Tom Holland is shorter than Zendaya.
But how many Spider-Mans has there? How many Spider-Man castings has there been? Like, there's been different types of Spider-Man, hasn't there?
There've only been three major ones. There's been Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and then Tom Holland, and all of them are nerdy. Once again,
what do you mean petite?
Like petite, like not strong, not like your regular, like once again, your neighborhood Spider-Man. They were regular dudes, but it fit because that was the character that was made up in the comics in the first place.
But that guy there, David Johnson is not that skinny, you know. He's not like skinny.
Who isn't that skinny?
That David Johnson, he's not that it's
not about him being skinny. What I'm saying is the Black Panther is on the same level. Like, again, it'll be way worse if they take Blue Marvel, because Blue Marvel is up there with Thor, all of them on like a different power level.
Okay. That's the opinion. Let him be.
That's not an opinion. That's the comic. That's what he was actually written into the
I just
universe.
say this in my opinion.
What I'm saying is, if they were to take like a Blue Marvel, because they haven't made a Blue Marvel movie because of the fact that he is literally a black character that is up there with all of the top characters that you can't say like he, oh no, he's less than. So it would be like them taking Blue Marvel and making him Charleston White.
No, I wouldn't say that. Like, I wouldn't say it's that.
But that's the point that I'm getting at. That's the
But I
point
get
that I'm
what- I
getting
get
at.
the
It
point you're
wouldn't make
saying.
sense. That's the only point that I'm making. It's not about
Like
David
presence.
Johnson. I think that David Johnson is a good actor, and I think he's going to play the hell out of that role. And I've said this a couple of times, and I want to make that cement. Like, I think he's going to do a great job. My whole point is you guys went out of your way because, again, as good as I think David Johnson's going to do, I don't think that Aldous Hodge or Damson Idris would have did any worse of a job at playing that role. And
so what you're trying to say, what you're trying, let me get this right, yeah. What you're trying to say is that maybe Dempsey is more of a skilled actor than
that's
David
not
Johnson.
what I'm saying.
No,
no.
But, I mean, you're
not about the
losing me.
acting,
You're
it's about the
losing me, man.
profile.
I'm
It's about
lost.
the
I understand.
profile.
I'm lost.
This is
I'm
what you're
lost.
missing. This is what you're missing. I
The
could be
profile.
more skilled. I could be more skilled than
I think
Dynast
that's
as
what I
an
said
actor.
to you.
I could be
guys
more
all over the
skilled.
place.
I could be more skilled than Dynast as an actor, right? And they might have gave me the role. But I would have said, nah, as far as the profile and what people want to see as that character, Dynast is a better fit for that role. Just because, again,
aesthetics, yeah.
Aesthetics. Perfect.
Okay.
That's
okay.
great.
Okay. So
Aesthetics.
what you're saying is like
And
the Black
CGI
Panther
can't
movie.
do that.
That Black Panther movie is more of a masculine type of energy.
Absolutely. He's the
Yeah.
king
And like
of
maybe
Wakanda.
say if a Spider-Man, if it was a Spider-Man movie, it's more like a non-masculine movies, like you know what I'm saying?
It's
Someone
a
who's
teenage
more of a
movie.
petite.
He's a teenager. He is literally a kid that's in high school that gets bit
But that's
with
what we're trying to say to you.
So
That's what we're trying to say, brother. Look, that's what we're trying to say to you. These days, everything is all technology anyway. All that stuff doesn't matter.
How are we missing that? How are we missing that?
We've moved on
It's not
from
about
that.
the
You get me?
technology.
It's gone
haven't moved
forward.
on.
Like you get me?
You're
They can
missing
make
the
him
point.
big. Look, bro, you're gonna see this
You could
movie,
get a guy-
and you're gonna
it's not
see
making-
that they're gonna
Yeah.
make adjustments. They're gonna make a handful of
Once
adjustments.
again,
I'm gonna tell you that now.
Once again,
That's
you're
what they
saying
do
I'm
in
gonna see the
movies.
movie and I'm going to see the adjustments. But
You could get-
Black
you
Panther
could get-
2, when it came out, Wakanda Forever, when they literally killed off the Black
Brother,
Panther,
we get
and
what
put
you're
Shuri
saying.
in his
We understand. I
don't think you
understand
do.
what you're saying.
I don't think
Let
you
him
do. So
finish,
let
let
me
him
just finish
finish.
real
No,
quick.
I got a question.
Let me just finish real quick, right?
done.
Let him
Because
finish.
I don't
Because
think
a lot
that
of
you
people
actually
need to speak now,
understand
bro. Sorry,
the whole
man.
point.
Sorry.
No, I'm going to finish this up real quick then, right?
Okay, thank you.
You're saying, hey, when we see the movie, they're going to make adjustments. They can do this and that with CGI, but you're missing the point of what they're taking away from the character. They already fucked him over even in the first one. As far as the Black Panther, as far as he is the smart one. He's the one that makes the technology. He's the smartest person in Wakanda. But they gave that to Shuri. Then because the actor that played him died, they killed him off and put a woman in his place. And this is supposed to be the king of Wakanda, the main masculine, what you would want. Because again, this whole thing with neo-colonialization or whatever, and we have no problem with worshiping Thor or Captain America or this, that, and the third, and they don't put some slouch in those situations.
Exactly.
They don't make Screech or McLovin Superman and just this skinny ass dude or whatever is walking around here, but he's Superman or this, that, and the third. But we accept it as the role of the person that's the only one, because they haven't ever made or
So
put
what you're
anything out
saying
with
is
Blue
that
Marvel.
they're pushing an agenda.
So that's the whole point. It's not about David Johnson being from
They're
Africa.
pushing an agenda. That's what you're saying.
But they always have. What
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying,
is
yes.
it's now evident, and call it what it is. Don't do the whole FBA through Africa thing, because it has nothing to do with him being Africa. If anything, it's more accurate with him being from Africa, with him being in that role. I have no problem with him being from Africa.
Okay.
Like, it's more
Can
accurate.
someone else say something now?
Go ahead. But that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. That's where my
Okay.
issue is. It's not David Johnson. He's a great actor. But the person that you guys put in this role, you're doing it for a reason to degrade the legacy of what that character actually is. He's up there with Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, every single top, person.
So you're saying it's someone with more of a demeanor, like more of a a stronger like demeanor. Basically, that's what you're saying. That's what
Not
we
just
need.
a
Like he's up
stronger
there.
leader.
He's up there. Like
Demeanor. Yes. Like
projects someone that
commands
projects
respect.
like power, and
Commands
someone that
respect.
projects
That's
like
the biggest thing. Commands respect. Point blank. Period.
What? Okay, so in actual real life and in the movie sense, someone that projects power, someone that projects masculine power, real life, and
period,
and movie as well. That's what you're saying, yeah?
Period. Yes.
Okay. Yo, my brother. I'm telling you now.
It is what it is, bro.
Why is he? Can you read between the lines?
hey, honestly, if y'all are laughing or whatever, then hey, let me know. Well, what is it that I'm not reading? You're telling me that this dude. You're telling me that this dude is a person that's put out there.
Nah, we got you. We got you.
No, he's gonna go to the gym, man. We'll make him go to the gym. You get me, man? We'll make him go to the gym and pump some weights. You get me? Get that masculine energy up, you know.
I'm glad you read between the line,
Yo, done.
No, I didn't. I'm honestly just reading what y'all putting on. You go to the gym, so y'all have no. So you guys don't care. You guys have no care at all about what's actually put there in front of you, right?
No, I do. We know what you're saying. We know what you're saying.
You don't know what I'm saying.
We know what you're saying, brother. We know what you're saying.
Tell me what I'm saying.
What you're saying to the T.
Then tell me exactly what I'm saying.
What I just explained to you, like what you're looking for is someone that projects
that look like that warrior,
masculinity outside from the movie,
someone
from
that
acting.
Someone that will step in the room and
you're missing the point of the role. I'm only talking about the Black Panther. I'm talking about who the Black Panther is in the comics. Y'all are sitting there trying to joke around and shit. Like, who was the Black Panther in the comics? You're sighing and you're, okay. No, who was he in the comics?
We know who he is in the comments, man. Basically, someone who's powerful and he's up there. Yeah, he's up there with Marvel, the greats of Marvel and everything else. But what you're doing, you're speculating, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Because
how am I speculating?
We have to wait
first.
We don't have to wait. You're judging like
casted a person to do it. What are you?
Yeah, you've already casted a person.
No. Someone tag me. I got a question. I got a question there, right? Yeah, knowing what we've spoken about, how do you think? Because obviously you know the lore well. You know, I've read some Black Panther in my time as well. Like, there's a lot of storylines out there. How do you think somebody like a Ryan Coogler is going to make up for that lack of presence in the storyline? Because for me, the only difference I feel from you is that I think you can show that type of presence in other ways. And I think that how they write him is going to be super, super important. Not just in terms of his presence on screen, but like within the continuity that they're going to try and build off of him. Like, how are you going to build?
The script is going to be like? What's the script? Exactly. Is it going to be a masculine script?
Have you guys seen the second Black Panther?
I don't know. This guy is just pretty. It's just pretty. Listen, it's just pretty empty for nothing, man. This guy is just pretty. Listen, I'm not going to waste my energy on this one, guy.
You're taking us on a bend, man.
Second Black Panther.
Yeah, you're taking us on as well.
So you guys are
taking us on a goose chase.
No, what you're literally banking on is, hey, man, hopefully in 2 years they're going to write it in to where it's going to, but they're already setting it up to be fucked up.
All right, okay.
He's his son. Okay. There's nothing in there. So he's not
we have to see the script first. We have to see what it is. What's the script? The script, what is it going to be? Is it going to be a masculine? Is it going to be demasculine script? Is it going to be a nerdy type of Black Panther? Is it going to be? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're going to be writing.
I know you don't know. That's why people are again.
But you don't know yourself
about it. But you can you can predict it off of
You're trying to
the
force. You're
second
trying to
Black Panther.
force your opinion on our show.
No, I'm not trying to force
All right,
anything.
guys.
I'm literally
Real quick. I'm
hypothetically
bringing on some.
speaking.
Go ahead,
I'm
Dynasty.
bringing up
Go
somebody.
ahead,
New,
Dynasty.
I'm bringing up somebody new. Guys, make sure you go to documentary.searchforwhoever.com, documentary.searchforwhoever.com, and please buy my documentary. You guys, again, go to documentary.searchforwhoever.com, and please cop my documentary. I will greatly appreciate it. Go ahead only. Let me read this last super chat. Babaliko, thank you for $5 holla. Sister, I'm talking about like Orania in South Africa. We as Black people don't even do that in America. All right, go ahead only.
Okay, so I just wanted to speak on what the young brother was saying. I couldn't see his name, but I think basically, tell me if I'm wrong. What he's saying is, like, do you guys know who is Jim Carrey?
Yeah, we know Jim Carrey. Yeah,
yeah, we know Jim Carrey. Yeah,
He's very funny, but can you imagine him playing Hercules?
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we
Keep
understand.
going, sis.
We understand what you're saying.
No, you don't
along.
understand. So let
where
her
you're
finish.
coming
So
from.
let her
Everything
finish.
that you're
Nope.
saying.
Let
But
her
do
finish.
you understand
what
this?
she's
Let me
saying.
tell you something.
Doesn't matter. No,
Do you
no,
understand?
no. It's
Do you
not your
understand
turn.
this?
It's
Look,
her turn. It's
No,
her
but
turn.
man,
It's her
you
movies
turn.
just
have
speaking
Let
over
her
been
people at
finish.
this
Let
time,
her
man.
versified.
Let other
finish.
Is
people.
Let her
versified
finish.
now.
Let
Characters
her
what's the
are
problem?
finish.
versatile. Characters are versatile
Exactly.
nowadays.
Yeah. Jim
We
Carrey's that
don't play just
versatile that
one
he's gonna
role.
play.
We don't
So
just
Jim Carrey's so versatile he can play Thor
versatility.
in the Marvel movies, and you
Right.
don't think that the other people are gonna be mad about that? Stop! Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're
what are
listening.
you
Listen,
talking
listen.
about?
Calm
The
down. Calm
same way
down,
that they were
bro.
tripping. No, it's not calm
Calm
down.
down.
Y'all are acting like y'all
Look,
understand
he
something
does
that you
lots of
let
different
her
movies.
finish because
He's
it's
got
her
lots of
time right
different
now.
Okay,
versatile
Look,
no, but you let the
let
woman
her
versatile
speak.
finish.
We're
Let her
not.
finish
This
her.
is what I'm
Go,
trying
Let
to.
her
go.
finish her thought.
Exactly. That's the point.
Can
That's
she
what we
finish her
All
thought?
right,
let her
go,
finish.
go, go.
Can she
Let her
finish?
go.
Let the lady finish.
Go.
Wow. We're not
Yeah,
having a war. We're just having a conversation.
Let
Go
the
ahead,
lady
madam.
finish. Just let her finish.
So
Go on.
basically, if I understand correctly, he's saying that, for example, I'm going to use Jim Carrey because he's well known. That they're taking someone who makes people laugh and trying to use him in a character that's supposed to be commanding respect, and it has its own aura, and they're using this other person who has this a different um
Aura.
aura, and trying to fit it in, and I think now I don't know who casted it, so would my question is, would John Coogler would Coogler want to ruin the Black Panther? I don't think so. So
I'm not saying that he's ruining it, and I'm definitely not saying that David Johnson is a comedian. That's not the
I'm saying
point.
he's ruined.
But the
I'm
That's
point
saying
not
is,
the
we've not
point.
seen the script.
The script. Listen, listen.
Bro,
From the
bro,
first
How do you
Black
know it's not going to
Panther,
be a funny
from the first
September?
Black Panther,
bro,
How do you know
they
it's
let
not
other
going to be
already
funny?
took away
They might
from
be changing it
who
up.
the.
We don't know
listen,
what they're doing.
she came to make a
We
point. Yeah,
don't, but
she didn't
we
ask
can
you.
see
we
from
do
the
know what it is. We
second
do
Black
know. We
Panther,
do know.
they literally killed off the actual Black Panther character. And in all reality, in this third one, when he announced that David Johnson was going to be the next Black Panther, he's not just a recast. He's his son, meaning that the actual Black Panther from the comics is dead. The one that had the Reed Richards or whatever type of
Intellect.
intelligence and all this, that, and the third. It's not internet. It's literally going off of the script and creating something different, but you're degrading the legacy of who this person was. That's the whole point. He won't be.
Okay, well
He won't,
Well, if he's
like,
going to be
unless
his
they
son, his
write it
son's
in
not
on
going to be the
something
same
fake.
size as him, is it?
It's
This
not
guy,
again.
this
It's
guy
not
that's speaking
about the
now.
size. It's not
Why are you
completely
shouting, bro?
about
We're
the
not
size.
shouting. Just chill,
No.
bro.
Okay.
you don't listen,
So
because you don't
yeah,
listen,
you're right.
you don't
I
listen.
won't
That's why
shout.
shouting.
Again, it's not completely about the size. It's about the profile. If
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Coogler, and that's a big if he
That the
does
profile,
changes everything around
the
and
profile.
writes the Black Panther his son, because again, it's not
Yeah,
the actual Black Panther, but if he then
there's
writes in
nothing
his
static
son,
about profile. There's nothing static about profile, and you're talking about a movie. and you're
But
emphasizing
You're
on
missing the
profiling. Okay,
point.
no, but no.
Unless
No,
Ryan
but
Coogler
See,
writes
you're
him
not letting
in.
other people speak, bro. You can't
Go
keep
ahead
doing
then.
that. Because
Then
what
go
you're
ahead.
doing
My
now,
bad. My bad.
what you're
Yep,
doing
you're
now,
right. You're right.
you're forcing your opinion on other people.
I'm not forcing an opinion. I'm just letting it be known. Y'all are talking on a
What we're trying
bland,
to, what
and I'm
what
talking
we're trying to
about
say,
what the
you're
actual
talking about
comics
movie.
say.
Okay, let me just make my point, bro. Come on.
Go
You're
ahead.
talking
Go
about a
ahead.
movie and you're talking about a profile, and we know what you're talking about from day one, and you're not listening to us. And when we're trying to explain to you what we think, you're actually shifting the goalposts and you're telling us we're not understanding what you're saying. So you keep going on and keep going and keep going.
That's what you're
There's
doing,
nothing
Katie.
static. No, but no, there's nothing static
Yeah.
about a profile on a
Yes,
movie.
it is. Yes, it
Okay,
is. Yes, it
there, there-
is.
there's nothing
Yes, there
because the
is.
thing is,
I'm not.
it,
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that
that
because once again, you keep
yeah,
saying that you know
because
what it is,
that can
but you
be that can be changed. That can be changed. You know,
No, it
and that
cannot.
can be they could make that character to a smaller person. They make it to a bigger person. They make him faster. They make him slower. They can make him dark. They can make him light. But it all depends on how the actor is. If you're not a good actor, you don't know how to act. That movie is washed out.
making
But as
him
long as it's
faster or
anything to do,
making him slower would
anything to do
literally
with
be
the
taking
visuality,
away from the
anything
actual
to do with the visual.
character that was written in the comics.
See,
That's the
now
whole
you're still
point.
interrupting me again. You're interrupting me. You could wait until I finish speaking, but you know what?
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
done. I'm
No,
out.
finish.
No,
Yeah,
I'm done.
you're
I'm out.
because again, okay, good. Because you
That
keep claiming that
K2.
you know what it is, but then you talk around what the whole point is that I'm saying. I'm saying that
No, I'm
in
not
the
talking around
comics,
it.
the
You
Black
just
Panther
don't
is
agree. You
somebody
don't
that
want to
he's not.
agree that the reality is that your issue really is not the issue.
You're
The
telling
issue
me
that you're making up issue that's not really there. That's my
what?
point. You're making
Okay.
up issue that's not really there, and you're
Hypothetically,
actually
they're
bringing
just
a problem.
hypothetically speaking, like
Yeah,
Cons-
you're actually creating problems that there are no problem there, and also you're actually using things that can be tweaked as a major problem in the movie
Is
because
there
those things can be
anybody in
tweaked
this chat
as
right
long as they
now
can
that
be tweaked.
actually knows about the
Oh, forget
comics
about
that understands what the
there's
hell I'm
nothing.
talking about?
There's nothing about
Because you
comics
keep
we
about
going
that.
around.
understand
Let's
what you're
speak about
talking
reality. I'm not
about.
watching
We
it. There's
No,
things
you
that
understand.
can be
don't.
tweaked.
That's why
We
you
Okay,
keep
do
because they
covering.
can be
understand what
tweaked,
you're talking about,
and
but
yours
then
sound
what
Yes,
we're
really
trying to
triggered for
tell
a
you
you
reason.
is
don't.
Yours
that
sound
What
things
really
are
you
triggered for
moved
a
don't.
reason.
on. We
You
No.
this
could, you,
look, movies
these
are
are things that can
adapting
be
all the
tweaked.
time. We're
Exactly,
not
they can
back
be
in
It's
tweaked.
not just a
2002, blood.
movie. It's a comic.
can
It's
I
a
say one more
comic.
thing, please?
There's
Comic is a
already a
As
movie
long as they
story
still.
can be
You're still
built
tweaked.
gonna sit in
behind
the
all of
cinema
this
and
stuff.
watch it.
They're not coming up with this stuff in the cinema by itself and just making a movie out of it. There's already a storyline and a back history. They're getting ready to include X-Men in
That's it. They
and
follow a
all
story.
these other
We do
things.
know that.
There's backstories behind them. It's like you taking
All right,
Cyclops.
all right, yeah. Only's trying to ask a question. Go ahead, Only.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, I just wanted to add another thing, another example. I hope is like, for example, when they were making the movie The X-Men, and I'm sure many others really liked the Wolverine character, and so we were very nervous about how they would make the character. It had to be exactly as much as close to the comic book as possible, you know. And they can't give him different powers, or they can't make him you know different character from the comic book. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what you're saying, that they're introducing a whole different person basically from what.
Exactly.
If you're
I'm
talking
just
about physical profile, though, Wolverine in the comics is super, super small. And that was one of the things they said that was a potential concern for them about Hugh Jackman, was that he was too tall and a little bit too eye to eye with someone like a Cyclops in the movie. But because Hugh Jackman carried the role, it worked. And then he kept the role, and then he just became that one in the movies. I'm not saying that's a definite for what David Johnson's going to do, but I'm saying I think that like Hugh Jackman wasn't that widely known before he took that role. Could that be the exact same thing that's on the line?
The profile. It's not about. I think you guys are taking again. My whole thing
He
with David
doesn't fit the
Johnson being a
profile.
smaller again. My whole thing with David Johnson not fitting the profile is that he is a smaller, brittle. He could even get more thick, this, that, and the third. But the whole thing is this. The Black Panther is the king of Wakanda.
Look, what you're saying doesn't make no sense.
Wakanda.
He could go to the gym and buff up for the movie.
It's not about him being buff.
Well, you can go to the what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
That depends on the writing of the film and how his character is going to be laid out then.
And get that look that you're talking about.
No, if it's not about physicality and about him being a king, then technically that's something which we can only speculate in the writing. Because ultimately,
doesn't make sense.
There are people out there that are of a shorter, smaller stature that command that type of respect. Like, when you're sat in a room with certain people, it don't matter if they're the shortest one in the room. Certain people, you look them in the eye and you handle things correct because they do command that. That's where I think it could work.
This is not the actual. This is not the actual Black Panther.
Look, if he wants, he can make adjustments and go to the gym and get that masculine look, that commanding look.
No gift.
Again, I've never said that hell, David Johnson can do some push-ups or whatever and just get I'm not saying oh my God, he's just not big and buff enough. What I'm saying is he doesn't fit the profile of what the Black Panther actually was, even compared to Chadwick Boseman and being T'Challa.
I disagree.
You could do
everything you
want to with CGI.
I disagree.
You could do everything you want to with CGI.
I agree. Africa, you're right. It's by design. It's
I disagree.
Let him talk.
They've got a storyline already. That's why they picked him. They have a storyline already.
What is gonna be the storyline though? We're acting like Wakanda Forever didn't happen. Where the first Black Panther happened, and then the second Black Panther came out, and you literally took the actual Black Panther out of the equation.
Wakanda Forever.
I've just told you.
Hey guys, we got a super chat that we got a new caller. Enigma 3747. Thank you for the holla. James Earl Jones is from Mississippi, not Jamaica. Go ahead, CJ.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. What's up, Dinus?
Peace.
Yeah. So enjoying the conversation. I want to address I think 2 or 3 things. One, I see where K2 is coming from. Maybe there's something missing in translation in him speaking, and the brothers is overseas and maybe they're not getting what he's saying, but it comes down to representation, right? Because what he's trying to say is that Black Panther is a king. He's a regal character. He's supposed to be a strong character. Not only does he have access to technology through the vibranium, just like the comic shows, but his actual bloodline actually has more superhuman capability. So meaning he's naturally more, you could say, dominant masculinely, and he has access to technology. He's not like the Iron Man. Right? The Iron Man is a regular man who's like a, mega billionaire who created a suit to enhance himself. So when I look at the pictures of David Johnson, he's a good actor, but he does not look strong. He looks very diminutive. That you're making a big leap to present him as a masculine character. Go Google his pictures. He does not look like he's somebody who's masculine. Compared to like a Chadwick Boseman who looked like John Jones. He literally looked like John Jones. He looked like somebody that could whoop ass.
Actors don't look like they are in movies in real life.
Yeah, but the thing about it is when you look at even the archetype
of a lot of propping.
I understand that. I can give you examples. No, I give you examples. But the thing about it is,
we understand what you're saying, though. We understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but the thing about
looking at the picture, when we look at pictures, we understand what you're saying. We understand. But what
comparing him masculinity to Chadwick Boseman and how he was presented is a drop off. It just is. It's a drop off. Now, if he's gonna be like presenting a 16-year-old version of the son, cool. Maybe they're gonna evolve his role. 3 might be him being like a 16-year-old learning how to become a future ruler of Wakanda. And maybe part 4 He, he gets some facial hair, gets a little bit more muscle, and he's presented differently. Now, I know they can present him differently, but it's like with Tom Hardy, right? Tom Hardy played Bane in the Batman, in the Dark Knight Rises movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom Hardy's 5'10". He got bigger. They also put the the director points the camera in such a way that makes him look like he's 6'4", 6'6".
Yeah.
So they did that in part because that's a villain role. If somebody is above you and you're watching the movie theater, you're gonna think like, damn, this person's imposing. They're over me. So that's a psychological play on how they shot it. I understand exactly where K2's coming from, because when you look at the Captain America, you look at Thor, they're giving you Hollywood heartthrob, masculine guys out the gate for their characters. And I think there is an aspect of Hollywood, which Ryan Coogler cannot override this. There's an aspect of Hollywood that does not really want to present a truly aesthetically masculine superhero character.
Thank you.
So
that's all I'm saying. You said it all for me. I don't need to say nothing.
There's nothing you did in New Year that we understand.
Can I make a correction real quick? Can I make
go ahead and make a
correction?
correction. I got a part 2 of something else I want to say before I'm done. Go ahead.
Earlier, I misspoke and I provided misinformation about James Earl Jones when they asked me about, and I brought it up myself about coming to America. I misspoke and I put up false information that he's from Jamaica. I did the research. He's actually from Mississippi. So he's not from Jamaica.
We saw that.
It's all good.
I think I confused him with Colin Powell.
Yeah.
So he's not from Jamaica. I want to take that back. Thank God the show is still going, so I can make that correction.
Yeah, no problem.
That's about it.
And then the part 2 I want to say. No, the part 2 was on the one with about the woman and what the type of woman that they're showing on Black Panther, and as far as if they're good looking enough. I do agree that they could choose better women. I agree. Yeah, I agree.
That would just mess up the whole concept.
No.
Why
would it mess up?
No, listen. Let me finish my part.
Like bringing out, it's. Oh my God, man.
No. Let me finish my point.
It's like a. They're trying to portray a certain type of aesthetics. You understand?
No.
Bristled, non-attractive woman. But even when they do it,
wouldn't work.
I'm not talking about putting a Beyonce or Alicia Keys. I'm not talking about that. Let me finish my point. I'm not long-winded. I get straight to the point. Let me get straight. I get straight to the point. I'm not long-winded. Let me get to the point on this part. Here's the thing. Hollywood has done this even with white roles now, where there's really no white female beauty chicks no more. Like they are putting regular looking, for the most part, they're putting very regular looking white women in a lot of roles, even in Hollywood, right? And they're trying to push them as sex symbols. So they're doing this even with the white ones, So they did that with Supergirl. Supergirl was looking basically like androgynous. The Supergirl movie, it didn't even, they could have brought somebody that looked better. So they're doing this across the board. But I do agree that you could have better representation for the woman in terms of looks. I'm not saying that they gotta look they don't gotta look like Naomi Campbell or even Lupita Nyong'o is good. I like her. I think she's cool. But I'm saying overall they could on average do better. And when you look at past black movies in the 90s, in the 80s, they had a cast of beautiful women across the board. Across the board. In all movies. It could be an action movie, it could be a comedy, it could be a drama. They have beautiful women across the board. So the fact that they're not doing that,
and one of the things y'all aren't realizing in all of these shows, they're going out of their way to make the black women that are in there look worse.
You can't just. Oh God.
So what? You just come out the woodwork so you can just speak, or that's how this is going? Or I mean,
They're doing this across the board. Look at the Supergirl movie. Y'all didn't watch it. I didn't watch it, but I saw the trailer. Look up the Supergirl movie that came out and who they had playing Supergirl.
Look at House of the Dragons.
They're doing this across the board. They're doing this with white girls now.
House of the Dragons is a Game of Thrones, sequel or prequel or whatever. The not Targaryens, but the what is it? The black people that are in this film or whatever that also are connected to the dragons, they just drag them. They're literally, they make them look worse. One of the daughters or whatever, they went out and got a dragon. She has short hair, like she just looks decrepit, where she could be beautiful. They do it in every film. Exactly. That's the point that I'm saying.
I agree.
It's not a thing of knocking this person or she's ugly or this, that, and the third or whatever. It's like they're literally doing it in these films to make it worse. This chick could be beautiful. If she was in another film, especially if her love interest was a white dude.
So what you're saying, that they're portraying the imagery. They're doing that on purpose. But it's a black director though.
It's a black director in a white studio.
Exactly.
See, this is what you're not understanding.
That's what y'all are missing. Like
y'all are missing that.
Like Ryan Coogler is the one.
So what are you trying to say? He's getting instructions. Basically, they're giving him instructions. Make it like this. Make it look like this.
When it comes to casting directors, they will override. They will override. Even like they did in Sinners. One of the twins that. In Sinners, one of the twins that they portrayed was the woman, the overweight woman, like them doing that and him being like this good-looking guy, and they giving you this like mammy-looking woman. They did that on purpose.
Right.
Yeah,
they did that on purpose. If it was a '90s movie, they would not have done that.
Yeah, CJ. Look, I mean, you guys are making some point. Okay, even though I disagree respectfully. I disagree with both of your points, but I understand where you're coming from. But also,
they've made some valid points, yeah. But
they did. Yeah, I understand that. But the reality.
But I thought you understood where I was coming from.
No, I from the day when
you said that you understood exactly what I was saying.
We understood where you're coming. That's why we understood from day. We understood what you're saying
from day one.
Okay.
We understand what you're saying, man.
You just don't agree to our own objection, yeah. But my objection to it is basically it can be tweaked, okay? Because technology is there, things can be changed, and also, we shouldn't speculate. Let's wait and see, okay?
Man, listen. I'm gonna keep it real. They should have got Tyrese. Listen, man, they should have made Tyrese Black Panther.
That's why we ain't agreeing with you because you're just hypothetically speaking,
He just brought up in Sinners. He just brought up in Sinners that. So you're saying aesthetically it can be tweaked, right? There were two twin brothers.
We ain't seen a movie yet, blood. So you're just hypothetically speaking.
In Sinners, there were two twin brothers. One of them was with a white girl.
I need to go.
One of them was with a black girl, a black female. The black female was bigger. Once again, I'm not saying she wasn't attractive. Like she's a good-looking woman. However, she was bigger. You got this other white woman or whatever that's a more thinner, more dainty chick or whatever. They're not enhancing this by CGI to make this way or whatever. They did that for a reason. And Ryan Coogler was the director of that movie that could have, in your opinion, he could have chose anybody that he wanted or whatever. But for some odd reason, they never do. That's the point.
Okay.
Well done.
Okay.
I'm not saying that any of the chicks are ugly.
And I'm not saying that David Johnson's a bad actor.
Never.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that.
I understand that.
Yeah, we understand. We understand your point of view.
Okay.
We understand where you're coming from and everything else. But
it's static with my point of view also. Okay. And let's wait and see. That's what I've got to say. But
that's what we can say.
Great conversation.
All this going back and forward, it don't mean that until we've seen it. Then you can come and real talk, like say, oh yeah, this is like you get me. This was that. They done this on purpose. Because at the end of the day, we ain't even seen the movie yet.
Yeah, but if they're making him a teenager, and he's coming of age, like it's like he's growing up and becoming king, then it actually would make sense because of how he looks. He looks like he could be 16, 17 years old.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. No actor looks the way they are in real life.
Down with that.
Yeah, that's
If
what I'm
that's
trying to
where
say to
it
you.
was gonna
They
go.
can make
But
they can make him look
you
masculine,
look
bro.
at
You be
Black Panther
shocked.
2,
You be shocked,
wasn't the
like you
same
get
case.
me. Like when he's out and he goes about his daily life, that's him. Like you get me. When he's like not acting,
It's
like
like
if he
that.
wants to look skinny,
Yeah.
that's what it is. You get me? Just like Batman.
Yeah, Black
Just like
Panther
Batman.
2,
Batman didn't look.
there were
You
still
know?
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
go
hear
ahead.
you. We can hear you.
Yeah, Black Panther 2, there were the same type of things where people realized that Chadwick Boseman was going to die. And, hey, what are we going to do with the Black Panther? Everybody wanted to respect him, but also at the same time, it's like Black Panther as a character
But
from the
He's not.
comics
He's not
and
even
what
that
it means to
muscly.
people
Let him
like
finish.
He's
us
not
that are
masculine like
paying to
that.
this character and make more like you got to recast him in some way or another. What they did was instead of recasting him, they went out of their way to kill off the character. They tried to, and if there wasn't enough people, even like me or a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people saying, nah, this is messed up. Y'all are gonna
Mm-hmm.
literally just try and like take this person out and put Surrey in his place and make it instead of it being the strong black man or whatever, y'all are just gonna put this black woman in there and just say she's the Black Panther now. Nobody was rocking with that. And it was a problem before the movie even came out. And then even when the movie came out, people watched it or whatever, and more black women, oh no, we need our, it is what it is. But after that, they realized it's not going to be a thing where people are going to continue to watch the Black Panther if Shuri is going to be the Black Panther. Like it doesn't work. So now you're saying, okay, no, we're bringing back the Black Panther, but you're not bringing back the actual Black Panther. You're bringing back his son. You're killing off the character still. You're saying that he's dead. It'd be one thing, and y'all very much could have done that with all the changes that are happening in the multiverse of saying some other variant is coming back to make it make sense when in all reality, y'all didn't have to even do that in a lot of cases or whatever when you recasted somebody else's character. I mean, Don Cheadle and Terrence Howard look nothing alike, but they were recasted as War Machine in the Iron Man movies before.
Correct.
With no, like, we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to. He just shows up and he's that person.
Look, all I'm saying, it might be the same thing again, where they might do a plot twist.
I think Damson Idris situation might have been a budget thing because let's be honest,
might do a plot twist.
Damson Idris is going to command some more money, and I mean he's going to ask for a lot more money, And then if they were having a part 4. He's going to get more on the back end. So I think there might have been a budget with the casting when it came to like even the star role. Like, hey, we can pay this guy $5 million, and probably that's probably what they're going to pay him, probably around $5 million. And he's going to have this starring role in this movie. Whereas Damson, you got to pay him at least, bruh. I mean, he going to probably ask for at least $30 million.
Right, but here's the thing:
on the 40, he probably asked for 40.
With Damson Idris in the movie is gonna make that 3 to 4 times over.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to David Johnson, somebody that, and again, I'm not taking nothing away from him. I honestly do think that he's gonna do a great job in the role. That's not my whole point. Like, I think he's gonna do a great job in the role, especially as T'Challa's son. Like, I think that he looks the part. Like, I never even knew him. Like,
we have to see the script. Like, we have to wait and see the movie.
Now, Ryan Coogler gonna do his thing with it. So.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do his thing, but like that's not the issue. The issue is like
the imagery. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
Say that it's a thing that he was gonna cost too much or whatever. Y'all were gonna make that money 3 to 4 times fold if Damson Idris. And again,
it's gonna be $1 billion movie.
About it.
You can guarantee honestly, it's gonna be $1 billion movie.
The way that it is now. Because, again, the second one, Wakanda Forever, made its decent amount of money, and I'm surprised that it did because I thought it was a terrible movie. I mean, it was good in some sense, but, I mean, think about it. Yeah. You guys take the Black Panther out. You have the women running everything. The Hispanic underwater, Aztecas come in, and they just run through Wakanda like Wakanda is just nothing.
For real, that was crazy.
You kill his mom. She's supposed to be the Black Panther and this, that, and the third. And again, the reality is that the Black Panther himself is supposed to be the genius and the one that's designing everything. You put everything on Shuri's shoulders and this, that, and third. It was just always messed up. So they were at a point already coming with this Black Panther 3 where it's like, hey, we got to change some stuff up, and because people are already at least the like real people that like love the comics, the whole Marvel thing or whatever, we got to change it up. But you guys could have literally switched the whole thing around. If
there might be a
Damson
plot twist,
or as I've said a bunch of times that other people don't look, Aldous Hodge. Hell, you damn near could have took Idris Elba.
Look, I don't know.
Would have been straight. You guys,
the way I'm seeing it, the way I'm seeing it is meant to be Chuck's son,
with the casting, or how you guys play it out. But you guys take David Johnson, who again I've said already 5+ times, and I'm gonna say it for the last time. I think that he's a good actor, and I think he's gonna do a hell of a job at the role.
Right.
That's not my point.
So what I have to say, listen. This is what I have to say. This is what I have to say. All I have to say, there might be a plot.
You gotta have.
He's Chuck's son.
I don't know how else.
He's Chuck's son, innit? Yeah. That's what
is the fit for that.
That's
role.
what the
now,
plot is meant to
not
be.
Actually, the Black.
But I'm saying there might be a changeover.
Am I going out
on the next?
Can y'all hear me?
Because there might be a changeover on the next Black Panther.
Go out and come back in.
After this one, there might be a plot twist where they might have someone more masculine. You know what I'm saying?
No, they can't do that. They'd have to evolve his role. They wouldn't do that because he's an older actor. He's actually I think in his early 30s.
David.
So they would just evolve his role if they had a part 4, which they're gonna try and shoot for a part 4 because he's introduced as a new Black Panther. If he's well received, they'll budget for a part 4. Which Black Panther, the comic book, just like many of the other comic books in the Marvel universe, have a long, storylines. There's all kind of storylines. You could bring in, enhance Storm. You can bring Storm, and Storm was part of that whole multiverse with that. So you could do a lot of things in future movies.
Anyway, let's not speculate. We're speculating too much, hypothetically thinking and speculating too much. Let's watch the thing. You get me? Let's wait until it comes out. Then because it might turn out that it's great. Oh yeah.
No. I knew what K2 was talking about. It's not just a representation.
It depends the storyline that they got. The plot that they got. So yeah, we can only speculate. I don't know what's inside the director's head.
No, it's a father-son transition story role. So you have to make it like a younger looking person that's believable to, be in 15, 16 years later, he's a teenager and it's probably going to be some kind of a storyline where he's assuming the role of being the king of Wakanda. And there's probably something that's going to happen that's going to challenge.
Something similar to that line.
Yeah, something's going to challenge him to prove himself as far as some kind of outside threat where he has to step up and show that he really can be believed. I already know how Ryan Coogler is going to build the storyline. He's going to build the character throughout the plot of the storyline, and at the end, he's going to prevail. You know what I'm saying? So, it's going to be a good movie. I understand the representation. I agree with what the brother was saying.
But you must have spoke to him already, man. You must have spoke to
No,
Ryan
I already be thinking like this, man, because, I don't even watch movies like I used to because I be seeing a lot of that BS. But they doing it across the board though. They doing this with, they removing white, even for white women, they don't even have Hollywood starlets no more. That's what they used to call them. You have these women, the Megan Foxes and of the world, and the Jessica Biels and the Scarlett Johanssons. They're like no more. They don't even have those type of women in a lot of movies no more. You know what I mean? They just giving you average looking white women.
Yeah,
and they're no longer starlets.
That's true.
So that's a Hollywood thing right now.
Acting has changed. That type of acting is not Like it's not there anymore. Have you
No,
seen
no.
all the movies, all the recent movies? Do you understand? Yeah,
The silver
He hasn't
screen is
got- he
about
hasn't
people
really got
popping off the
strong
screen.
actors, like you get me, because it's all digitalized. You get me? You have to
No,
understand the
no. I'm
age.
talking about across the board in movies. I'm talking about in general. You don't need
That's
to
what I'm saying.
digitize
Yeah, that's what
Angelina
I'm saying. In
Jolie.
general, they don't have that anymore.
Listen, when Angelina Jolie pops up on screen for in the white movies, she popping off the screen. We don't. We need more. You know what he's saying is that you need more black women that pop off the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like Lupita Nyong'o's cool, but there should be more. And if you look at black movies in the 90s and 80s, you go and watch movies like Boomerang. You watch a lot of movies that had like 3 or 4 of them.
Definitely.
I'm telling you, that was
what you're
popping
saying.
off the
It's
screen.
got to have that je ne sais quoi. That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. Yeah, that je ne sais quoi. You know that.
We need
you
the
know,
we need the
that
je ne sais quoi.
real,
We need the
like,
creme
you
de la
know.
creme. We need the creme de la creme
I
of
know
black
what you're
women on the
saying.
screen.
I
You
know
know what I'm
what you're
saying?
saying. We know
The
that.
CGI ain't gonna help that, man. We
Bro.
ain't using Instagram filters on a silver screen. Come on, man. We need the real deal, Holyfield. That's what the brother's saying. We need the ones, man, them teams, man.
Right.
Yo, you gotta understand these guys now. Like it's a different type of thingy. They're working budgets and money and all these type of things. Them women command money.
No, but you could get.
Understand? They command figures. Like you think you can get someone like Beyonce? Like she's gonna command so much. Like even
Cynthia Erivo is commanding money, and she's really not it. I'm gonna be real.
And honestly, you don't have to be a Beyonce type to command money. Again, 10 to 12 to 15 years ago, when they had the Twilight series out there, they picked that chick, Kristen Stewart, specifically because she was mid. They didn't want a Megan Fox type. They didn't want like the most beautiful chick. They wanted a chick that seemed like she was just a chick off the block. You know,
that girls can relate to.
Yeah, like the whole girl next door type thing or whatever. That she's attractive but doesn't really realize she's attractive. Everybody's not into it or whatever, but she's beautiful in her own right. That's what they did and have been doing for the longest time. A lot of these.
Do you know what? That's your opinion. That's your
God,
other people. Other people might see it in a different type of.
But when I'm telling you that the director came out and said that, you're telling me it's my opinion.
Bro,
everyone's got
they not cast.
Well, you get me. You have to understand that. Like you get me. Certain people might see it and think, oh right, okay, like certain. That's like you know.
When they casted
you're missing the point of
when they casted Jennifer Lawrence for Hunger Games. They knew what they were doing. They made sure they put a good-looking, white girl on that Hunger Games. When you look at Jennifer Lawrence compared to like a Kristen Stewart, it's not even. It's washed. Like she's washing her all the way through, face and body.
Right.
So like they knew what they was doing when they casted Kristen Stewart because they wanted the average white girl who's like 80 million of the country's population to identify with her because they can't identify with a Jennifer Lawrence being being the love interest of Taylor Lautner or whatever that guy's name was. It was, you know what I'm saying? It's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith with freaking Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. It's like, dang, how's the girl going to freaking really identify with Angelina Jolie?
Right.
But anyway, they might get it right. They might get it right in this, in this
once again,
movie,
Where you're coming from is the hope. Like you're literally you got your hands together, you're praying like, oh yeah, man, hopefully we get it right. But the point that I'm saying, because none of us have seen the movie yet. The movie ain't coming out for 2 years.
Yeah.
The only thing that we're talking about is that they just revealed who they're casting into it, and they have already. I can't say screwed it up because that would be taking but they've already put it in a situation where y'all either have to do it completely right, change things around and do this and do that. But like again, whether you did Damsis Idris, Aldous Hodge, hell, even Idris Elba, or for the sake of this conversation, any other black British actor.
Anybody,
fit the
Tyrese.
profile. Yeah,
Man,
you know
it
what I'm
doesn't matter.
saying?
Anybody,
You
man.
could have put a lot of
Anybody.
different people in that role and made it work or whatever. But the person that you guys have put that like we're now all essentially locked into because you guys have locked this person into this role. Like, hey, he's gonna be the new Black Panther. You can already see what the play is. Like when Chadwick Boseman died, most people were like, all right, well, hey, you know, I mean, it does suck, and we do want to honor him because he's done great roles. He did a great job as the Black Panther, this, that, and the third. Who's going to be the next Black Panther? Instead of you guys casting another Black Panther at that time, you guys just were like, oh, no, well, we're just going to damn near act like this person doesn't exist. Like, he died in real life, so we're just going to kill off this character that's from a comic that, you know, like, we're just going to kill him off.
And they've had multiple Batmans. They had multiple people play Batmans within the span of like 4 or 5 years.
They have 3 different Spider-Mans. They have multiple Supermans. They have multiple of all of these other characters. But when the one main Black Panther, and again, when that first Black Panther came out, Black people just in general, whether you watch comics, whether you watch superhero, period, they were on it. Y'all kill off that character and kill off that whole entire thing. It's larger than just, you know.
Yeah, they shouldn't have ever did Wakanda Forever.
Right.
They should have just brought back another character and continued
Exactly.
another storyline within the Black Panther.
Right, but
script.
They didn't. What they did was they were gonna, hopefully, if everybody was in the same way that y'all are talking about, oh yeah, well, we'll wait and see. What they did was they're like, all right, hey, you know, let's see how they take to the fact that we're just gonna kill off their hero and we're just gonna put a Black woman, his sister.
I think that was a psyop. I think they were testing Black people psychologically.
Well,
if we were that matriarchal of a people, that would have been gun-ho on it. I really believe that.
No, I believe that too, but I also believe that it was with the times. Again, even at that time, that was also in the time where we have the Black, you know, Black man versus Black woman, Kevin Samuels, and these people out here, you know, talking this, that, and the third, and women saying, oh, we can do everything ourselves, and blah, 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 blah,
we
blah.
understand the psyops.
You know,
we understand the psyops.
So then I don't need to go into it anymore. But the point is that in that second movie, they had women in there. There were multiple scenes in there where now they're the ones that are running the country. Like, we don't need these men. The Black Panther himself is gone. She's the one running everything. Now, this Hispanic from underwater, Aztecan, you know, whatever, he's extremely strong. They never made him to seem unmasculine or unlike, I mean, he's running shit. He comes through the water or whatever and just lets them know, like, hey, you know, it is what it is. I can get to you at any time, you know, while they're sitting off on the bay. The mom ends up dying. She becomes the Black Panther and kind of saves shit, but really it was more or less a thing of, hey, well, we'll just negotiate with you so shit's not going to be as bad, you know, in general, you know, for our whole thing. And literally that's a larger scale thing of, hey, we're going to come in, we're going to kill off your men, and we're going to leave you guys in charge because you guys claim you guys can run everything. But really, in all reality, we know that y'all aren't going to actually be an actual, like, we're not worried about y'all. So we kill off your men and y'all are okay with that or whatever. And then you guys are just going to negotiate and let us come in and do whatever the fuck we want to. You know, and maybe negotiate a couple of different things or whatever, you know, and hell, you know, we'll send our people in and they'll mate with you and this, that, and the third. And, you know, that's what it'll be.
I understand.
That's
I understand.
what
That plot
movie
was kind of crazy.
That's what that movie
was. Crazy show.
Like,
and they watered down
crazy.
the Jabari.
How can you not see it?
They watered down the Jabari leader.
That plot was kind of crazy because a lot of people were talking about that, you know. The Mexicans and all this, like, you know what I'm saying? That when
and y'all are from overseas, but here's the thing.
Down the Jabari league.
Here's the thing. Y'all are from overseas, so y'all don't even understand the nuance of the Hispanic versus Black. Y'all wouldn't even understand how to. Y'all understand it, but we grew up in it.
We understand that. We're tuned in.
No, y'all tuned in. Y'all tuned in, but we grew up with it. Like I grew up in it.
We understand what's going on with that history.
No, y'all understand it. I'm saying y'all understand it, but
the lady was asking a question
go ahead.
watering down the Jabari leader. You know, and I want to make that clear as well. Again, that's not anything better. Again, Jabari or M'Baku or whatever is the biggest dude, most powerful. Once again, he's a human. He's a big ass dude. And they made him, okay, he's the king of Wakanda. But again, he is a subservient king.
A buffoon.
He is literally, exactly. He's a puppet.
Yep.
He's serving on there again in the very first Black Panther movie. In the very first scene, he went and said he was trying to challenge T'Challa for the role, and he couldn't beat him. Again, it's not that he's weak or this that he handles his thing or whatever, but them even putting him on there or whatever, and literally, essentially, he's.
Can we pass the mic?
Go ahead. Yep, I'm done.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. After you finish, man. After you finish your thoughts, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's other people still.
Do they have any order to this?
He lost his thoughts, man. Did I interrupt you, man? I just said after you finish your thoughts, man.
Nah, you're good. I heard Tunaja. Tunaja's on here. Like, let's hear Tunaja,
man. My God, man. New York cats could talk, man.
Let Tunaja do his thing, bro.
Damn.
Go ahead.
There's an element of crying about something you can't control here. But that said, because it's not yours to control now. Come on. If you don't have control, why are you there crying about it? In reality, we all know that this is not looking good in terms of the way they portrayed Black Panther. If you look at even the original one that we all seem to love so far, he didn't appear to be as masculine as he was in the comics itself. And everything everybody has said, I think everybody has made a lot of good, compelling points about the kind of character they are casting. Now, even if he's a good actor, he may not be as masculine as the original Black Panther. Or why did they even have to replace him with his son when others are often recast? And because if you look at Superman, there was an episode, I think, where he had a child, but they still went back to the original Superman. You see what I mean? So I don't know why they have to feel like they need to do what they did. And you can see that in the pattern, the way they do stuff anyway. They often kill them off. And you look at Kang, the same thing. I don't know whether anybody noticed that the Black Panther, even in the Infinity War, they lost at Wakanda, but they won at Stark's headquarters. People don't see some of all these things. And the way they talk about you guys were talking about the women. I feel a little bit. This is one area. Some African Americans, they sound a little bit. I don't know why they do that. They kind of crave people that have European kind of look or are lighter skinned more. I don't know why you guys do that, but if you are doing that, you should be conscious of what you are doing, because this stuff is quite problematic. It's also on the continent. Even Africans, when they make movies, they often give the lighter skinned one, the ones that have more European features, prominent roles. And we, the men, are sometimes perpetuating it too, saying they should be, bringing people. When they say beautiful, when they say beautiful, they are actually referring to people that have more European features. And that is a problem, because I don't see what you're having issue with Ayongo, because she looks. It probably because she looks dark. If she was lighter skin, they would be perfect.
I don't know who had a problem with Lupita. I know. I don't have a problem with Lupita.
No problem at all. I think Lupita is one of the most beautiful women out there, and those should be. But the biggest issue is that she is one of the only. Again, I mentioned the Ugandan Miss Universe, who I'm not saying she's a spitting image of Lupita, because they do look different, but they're both short hair, beautiful, facial, this, that, and the third. The whole point that we're getting at with this, y'all think that it's a thing where, oh no, you gotta be a red bone, essentially. That's what we call it here in America. A light skin.
So you're saying it's just got to be that popping. It's got to be popping type of. All right, I know what you're saying.
She's just got to be beautiful. It doesn't have anything to fuck the color card. I would rather see more
It's got
actual
that
dark
shine.
skin. Yes, dark skin, absolutely beautiful, representing all natural women in these things, and they're all out there, but they won't put those ones in these stories. That is more or less what we're saying. It's not, oh yeah, nah, you only put ugly bitches in here. Nah, that's not what I'm saying. In certain cases, they will go out of their way to like
So you're saying it's degenerating, that what they're portraying, they're degenerating like the image.
Beauty standards. They
what
are.
I'm saying is this.
Okay.
They are.
Each of these roles, there's only one person that
And they're doing that on
gets a role.
purpose. Man, we need to go and speak to this director, man.
I think when they do this type of
We
things,
need to go and put
there is
like,
hold on, let me finish. You don't have much of a control of it, because if you look at the Hispanics, they do the same thing to them. Forget the Indians and forget the Chinese. They're
doing it across the board. They're doing this with white people now. They're not even putting in. They're not putting in starlets. They don't, Hollywood starlets. They don't even exist no more.
Yeah, but they do, and the white people are not very fond of it. They are not very.
They're very upset with it too. They're upset with it too.
They're doing it with the white, even if by and large, they still have even far more positive representation than any other group. They are still complaining, even with the little ones that the directors decide to, stray away from the narrative. And the point is that in the end, the only way you can control your image is if you can make your own movies. I don't know what Talapare is doing. This guy has been making movies for ages, but somehow he never makes any kind of movie that kind of uplifts black people as much. I don't understand why they do that. Even on the continent, you see the same pattern. You don't see movies that really glorify black people.
Yeah, independent black film directors that operate outside of white movie studios, they have a hard time expanding their storylines and their scripts. They just do.
Well, and honestly, that's very true. But to Naja, one thing I would say, because I've heard that Nollywood is, on its ascension or whatever. It's like if they created, even let's just, because we're talking about Marvel right now, superhero type stuff, right? Like, and that can go because shit. I'm almost
they have an action.
Hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Nollywood. It's like y'all create, like, again, Marvel stuff. It was created here, and it was created, honestly, it might have been taken over by white, this, that, and the third, or whatever, but it was created through, X-Men has a lot to do with civil rights, this, that, and the third. If they created their own stories or whatever and put it in, it's like, man, fuck it. Like, if Nigeria had like a Marvel type storyline or whatever that they could put the other people in, it's like, David Johnson might have been like, nah, you know what, I'm not going to play this T'Challa, this bullshit or whatever. I'm going to go and do this.
As a matter of fact, this Marvel stuff, from what I gather, is from the Ifa deities, actually. So Nigeria could have done it, but they won't. For whatever reason, it's almost as if they're all given a script that says, this is what you're supposed to do. You are not allowed to
can you explain to me? Can you explain, like, because I'm not familiar with that, the Ifa deities or whatever you said?
Yeah, the Ifa deities. I think what do they call them again? They have a specific name that they call them. They are like superhumans. They are some of them that master iron, different supers.
You're saying Marvel is kind of based off of
yes, yes. They are saying that they copied them. That this is the kind of stuff that they do.
The Black Panther is based off of one of the Egyptian gods. I forgot. Dealing with the cat.
I'm not talking about Black Panther itself. I'm talking about the idea of superheroes like this.
Like Thor. Thor and all that.
Yes, they
you know the women are based off the Dahomey tribe.
Well, no, the Dora Milaje or whatever is based off the Dahomey tribe, right? But like when you go to Thor and all this kind of stuff, and that's another reason why I say that. Now, hold on a second. When you go to Thor, one second. When you go to Thor, even Loki, these types of things or whatever, those are based off of Norwegian, like,
Correct.
Hercules, like type
Correct.
of things or whatever.
Aquaman.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That they've been infused into it or whatever, but they've made, again, and this is where I go into who the Black Panther is and who he's been casted as. When they make those characters and they cast the character and how he is or whatever, they make them like, they're not casting a weak character for that. Like, I'm not talking about on his acting ability. I'm talking about like who he is.
Yeah, who plays who plays Captain America, Thor.
Exactly.
He's just like
exactly. They're not going to cast Screech.
Aquaman. Hey, Aquaman is that big. What's his name? The dude that used to be with Lisa Bonet.
Jason
Momoa. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
And Aquaman could have easily been played by a skinnier dude.
Exactly.
No, he couldn't.
He could have been.
Yes, he could have.
They could have.
Yes, he could have. They honestly made. Here's the thing. Once again, and this is another reason why, where a lot of y'all were like, oh no, well, I understand what you're saying. Nah, you don't understand when I'm talking about the profile. In all reality, in the profile, because of what we've already seen on screen, you would think that Aquaman is like,
yeah, Aquaman looked like Brad Pitt in Fight Club.
Time out. This is what I'm saying. Because of what we've already seen on screen in the profile, you would think that Aquaman is up there with the Black Panther. Like, hey, they could just go pound for pound. It's like, no way. It shouldn't even be close. It shouldn't even be close. Aquaman couldn't even go. No, he's not. No, he's not. No,
Yes, he could. Yes, he could.
Explain that to me. Explain that to me.
I'll tell you what.
If he takes him in the water,
no, I'll tell you what.
In the same way, like Namor, like, because again, Namor is up there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
They're above equal. Namor and Aquaman are above equal power. The stronger Black Panther is level of Captain America, peak human. Namor and Aquaman are far stronger. That's the point.
And and honestly, saying Aquaman because he's from DC, so those are two different comics.
Yeah, I mean,
Namor and Aquaman are kind of the same thing on two different.
I understand what you're saying. Hold on, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, like basically, imagery for portraying, like portraying someone or a character is important. So basically, what you're trying to say is that they're demasculating black men. In terms of what they're portraying,
and their characters in these,
then that's what they're
superheroes
saying.
Superheroes are all, once again, it's fiction, right? So it's, whatever powers you have in this, that, and the third. Let's take off the David Johnson being the new Black Panther or whatever. Go back and all the different superhero shit that you've seen from back in the day.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You got to really have studied this stuff. I was really into the comics thing. So Omega level mutants, they wouldn't even understand that.
Right.
There's levels. You got hybrids. You got humans.
Absolutely. But what I'm talking about is what's been on film.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is anything that you've had with superheroes, because again, it doesn't matter if you're Omega level, superhero or this, that, and the third. Mm-hmm. When you have these black actors or black characters in these superhero films, they're always still, as per usual, deemed as less, literally, not without even saying it, but just by the action on the film.
Hell, you know who we never brought up?
Who?
Michael Jai White.
Are you talking about a Spawn?
As far as like to play a superhero, I mean, he played Spawn. He played Spawn, but you know what I'm saying? Like a guy like that.
Well, no, and honestly, and he would have had to play it back in the day.
Yeah, he's older now. But I'm saying somebody like him.
We haven't even mentioned now that they haven't gotten Blade going through again, which Blade, without them even with Mahershala Ali, if they just got that going, that's gonna make money just because of the
I think
fact
they're
that
scared of doing Blade because they know it's gonna be so big.
Exactly, because Wesley Snipes, hell, I damn near I love the Blade movies.
Dude, listen,
loved them.
Back in the late 90s, listen. You know what's crazy? Back in the late 90s, when Blade came out, the main big people that was into Blade were white dudes. That was their movie, bro. What? Back in the 90s when Blade came out, and back in 98, 99, 90, whatever year that was, that movie was huge among white boys in the comic book underground. You know, this is before internet forums.
Yeah, see, and honestly, I think that was more or less a case where they actually read the comic, because in all reality, I'll keep it a bean. Until I was older, I didn't even realize that was Marvel. I just thought it was a vampire movie. Like, what I can tell you is the white boys might have been big into it, in the comic scene, but black people, just like the Black Panther, the very first one when it came out, how everybody turned out, everyone, my cousins, everybody I knew, bro, we fucked with the Blade, and I mean, I keep it a being, like I have some,
But you see how they messed it up with the Trinity. You see how they tried to get him up out of there.
Once it got further, and because like they even said that Ryan Reynolds didn't get along with them. That's why it was crazy when they had him do the cameo in the Ryan Reynolds Deadpool type shit or whatever. But like that third one or whatever, because again, Blade 1 and Blade 2 were both great fucking movies.
Yeah,
like Blade 1 with Deacon Frost and all that shit, great action scenes, this, that, and the third, the different things that and again, I didn't even know that was Marvel. Like, I had no idea that was Marvel. Like, a lot of people don't even mention or realize that it's like that's actually what kind of kept Marvel out of Marvel was going under. Like, there was essentially no Marvel. Like, Blade is what kind of
hold on, because DC was kicking their butt, man, with Batman's and the Superman.
Hold on. Why is the conversation not moving towards let's start doing our own thing anyway? Because in the end, you can cry all you want about what they are doing. Look at even the Wakanda that was supposed to be vibranium only kingdom. Somehow the name on now has vibranium, even if it's not what was in the comics. So they change it up. They weaken the black characters as much as they want. As a matter of fact, even the Black Panther is not even a major a kind of superhero in the Marvel comic universe. If you
that's not true. That's not true, and that's hold on. Wait, time out.
Black Panther is not that big. Let's face it.
Come on. I don't want to.
Let's face it.
I respect.
Iron Man is
I don't want to cut you off. I don't want to cut you off. But like, listen. I know I am. But listen. That's what y'all don't understand. That's not true. Yes, it is. Black Panther is like, for example, y'all don't realize that
you think when people think about comics, you think about Black Panther. You think that's what they think about when they think about comics.
No, time out. There's a whole
Black Panther.
There's a whole
time out. There's a whole storyline.
There's a whole storyline.
Black Panther is deep, man. He's deep. He's got deep.
Do you know that Black Panther in the comics, right? Like, because again, the whole Shuri being Black Panther or whatever,
he's deep still.
Either way it goes. Do you know that in the comics and certain storylines or whatever, Black Panther and Storm from X-Men, Halle Berry, they had a relationship and had a kid? Do you realize that? Like, it's deeper.
It's deeper. It's a universe. The Marvel universe is interconnected.
There's more dynamics to them.
Did you just mention Halle Berry again?
No, Halle Berry played Storm in X-Men.
Storm from X-Men.
But why did you just say Storm?
But because do you know another Storm that's been played? Do you know another Storm that's been played in a movie?
I don't think you get the nuance of the comic book thing, to be honest, bro. Like, that's what it is.
I don't think that
Storm is listen. Back in the night,
Black Panther, man. Everyone knows Black Panther. I'm telling you, blood.
Yeah, the white boys know Black Panther. The white boys in the comic books, if you was talking to them in the year 2000, they know about Black Panther.
They all know. Everyone knows.
Top 10 characters of the comics, Black Panther will not be there. Go and check it yourself.
But there's interconnected stories of all these. I mean, so for example, he just brought up Storm. When you go back into the 90s, the biggest comic book cartoon was X-Men. The biggest one on Fox, huge. It was number one. Now, X-Men, the biggest female character in X-Men is Storm. There was Storm, there was Jubilee, you had Mystique. Out of all the female characters in X-Men cartoon series, the biggest one was Storm. Storm was like the mother of all the different guys, all the different Cyclops and Wolverine. She was the like a voice of reason.
Yes,
so Storm, no. So I'm saying is that Storm was depicted as a black woman from the Marvel universe, from Africa, and the storyline even within Storm's story is that she gets with Black Panther and has a child with him. That's within the comic book, the Marvel universe. So that's how big.
It doesn't mean that Black Panther is still top 10.
No, I mean it's not like the Marvel has so many characters.
Talking about top 10 though. What are you talking?
We're not talking about top 10. We're talking about an integral part.
In terms of power, in terms of recognition, in terms of everything, there is not. And the idea is that you are here fighting over.
Well, okay, so time out. Wait, two Niger. You're talking about top 10. So who is the top 10 in Marvel? You tell me real quick. Where it is that you're taking out.
If you want me to start listing them for you, I can list them for you now. From Batman,
that's exactly what I'm asking. That's exactly what I'm asking.
Wonder Woman, Captain America.
You just said Batman, and Batman is DC, so that's not even Marvel.
I can name them. In the comics, I said in the comics. If you think about the comics,
we're talking about Marvel, brother.
Black Panther. If you go to Marvel, except you talk about the cinematic one, then Black Panther will emerge because people we have population. But in reality, in the comics itself, it's not even top 10 too. Let's face it. Come on.
No. Listen, Black Panther, dude. Black Panther joined the Avengers in the comics back in the 60s. In the 60s.
Yes.
Right.
This is like
the thing that you're missing.
Very character.
You even mentioning
other characters. You know that.
Saying even in the comics, you don't actually understand what it actually is.
Yeah.
You're more or less just talking about. Again, that's why you got a lot of other people.
To be an Avenger, listen. To be an Avenger is a high level within. It's the highest level of collection of the superheroes within the Marvel universe. And among them that was in the Avengers, which is only a handful, it's not really that much. It's not like a whole bunch of them. One of those members of the Avengers was Black Panther.
Look at this.
So that lets you know how big he was.
And not even just.
No, go ahead.
Not even just that. Not even just that. But y'all are looking at things as, it ain't that big of a deal. This is just something, because again, there was a dude earlier on here like, the Black Panther, he was just a regular dude, Thor, he's a god, so it's like, and again, that's the way that they have you looking at it based off the movies and the stuff that they've put out there, when in all reality, it's like, that's not the case. He is a king of his thing, of his nation, with based off of the heart-shaped herb or whatever the hell you want to call it or whatever, is damn near a god in his own right. Vibranium is not known. Vibranium is not known to anybody else.
You're missing the points. Tunaj is correct. You're missing the point. This is
what Tunaj is trying to say. Tell me how I'm missing the point again.
Thank you. Tunaj is correct. What Tunaj is saying is this: when I got the comic sales, Black Panther was never a top seller. He was an important long character in the 60s, you're right. But regarding popularity, Black Panther was never popular. Like Spider-Man, Captain America.
Oh no, there's the Halo characters. They're the big characters like in DC. In DC, the top two is going to be Batman and Superman. But you still have other ones like, still have Flash. You still have some of the supervillains that are going to make their name. So yeah, that's kind of understood.
But, you guys aren't even mentioning, it's like the people that are within that Marvel or whatever universe. If you talk about, it wasn't a top seller, like let's even say it this way. I've always loved that, essentially comics on, quote unquote, because I didn't go to the comic book stores and buy a bunch of comics and know all of the different stuff. You find it like we didn't have money like that. Like I couldn't go and, read the comics in the stores, and there were comic book stores or whatever, this, that, and the third. It wasn't like that. However, we were familiar with different characters. we're talking about Black Panther right now, but in all reality, even as powerful as Black Panther is, he's nothing on Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel is a Thor
Exactly.
level. We haven't talked about a
They're
movie
not going
with
to do
him
Blue
or
Marvel.
casting it. They
they,
won't. But
they
that's the
won't. They
point.
can't.
That's the point.
They
That
can't
is
do
the
that.
fucking point. So what I'm saying is, even somebody, whoever just mentioned, oh yeah, well no, Black Panther comic books didn't sell as much. That's only because
That was me.
it was made for different, people that could go in there and, it was made for
See,
black people,
just
but black people
admit
weren't
Black
able.
Panther is a periphery figure, even in the Marvel comics, and
Is a
even in the
what figure?
Marvel
Is
this
a
system,
what figure?
it's a periphery. It's periphery. That's it's not a major character in the way people that read comics perceive Black Panther, and it
Is
doesn't sell as
Namor a
much according to
is Namor
no
a main figure?
Nemo. I don't know. I'm not following Nemo. Nemo
You
is not my
don't know
favorite.
anything about him. You don't.
No,
Right.
hold on.
You just
I'm not
admitted you don't
following
know
Nemo,
anything
but the
about him.
issue I have
But
with
when he
Nemo
was in
in
the
the cinematic one, let me finish. The issue I have with the way they presented Nemo in the cinematic one was they deviated from the comics and gave them vibranium too, and which is in a way diminishing the Black Panther image. Everything they did with part two was to basically diminish the Black Panther. They just killed off so many people. It killed off the Black Panther, replaced it with a woman. It just can't even make it up. And when they brought Kang into this, because he's a black guy, kill. Why is it that we always have to die off? Why do even this in sinners they just have to die off? What is that all about?
I mean,
We just always have to die off.
that's
Come on, man.
the Motion Picture Association of America, right? They don't allow they control the imagery that's going to be sent to the masses. So even when you do a script, in order for it to actually get passed and to go into budget, go into casting, go into filming and editing, and then being sent out to all the movie theaters, it has to go through the Motion Picture Association of America. That's based out of DC, by the way. So there are certain things they're not going to allow for black people to see, to inspire certain levels of, either togetherness or some level of separation. That's why even if you look at the first Black Panther, Killmonger had to die because Killmonger was too radical for the minds of the black masses. So it's all set up.
Malcolm X versus Martin Luther King. That's basically what Black Panther was. Malcolm X versus Martin Luther King, and they killed Malcolm X. That's basically what Black Panther is.
Yeah. Black Panther, Killmonger was that, but the way that they set it up was, this is who is going to be the one who's going to represent y'all, and that's all psychological at the end of the day. So
and then they killed up the one that was supposed to represent us in the end. The Black Panther got.
Yeah, they could have just brought him back with another person, like they do with Batman. If whoever plays Batman, Dean Keaton or whatever his name was, if he dies, they're just gonna put in the next white guy, and they're gonna say, "This is your new Batman," and they keep it moving, just like they do with the James Bonds. They just keep it moving. Roger Moore, okay, we're just gonna go Pierce Brosnan now. Oh, no more Pierce Brosnan. You're gonna get you Daniel Craig. Like, so they know what they're doing. It's all psychological. So, like you said, if we independently did this type of stuff, it is different, and it could be done to a certain degree, because if with AI technology and people really getting good with AI, I think it is possible to have an independent movie, comic book movie that's independently made, like a outside of the Marvel DC universe, where you make your own superhero, and then you have actors, and then you implement CG, AI. There's no doubt about it that it could be done, and that could definitely be done.
I think it probably will happen in the coming years.
Yeah, I think somebody from either independent here in the U.S. or even Nollywood, maybe some young guys that are into AI, they can put some stuff together.
Could I say there are already some on YouTube? I don't remember the name offhand, but there are already some on YouTube. I mean, it started off in TikTok, but then it brought it over to YouTube.
Yeah, there was this one. That's true. Actually, there was this guy that does comics, kind of superhero stuff. A black guy, but he always made the super gods and the superior gods European, and he kept giving the excuse that it was the AI that was doing it. I was like, "Carl, stop being rubbish, man. You can't keep making that stupid excuse because every time you put higher gods, you make them European." Like I wrote
Damn,
on his
what's
comment.
his name? What's his name?
I don't know his name. I probably will look for it if you really need it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
made a comment.
Well, no, and that's
Hey, AI, hey, no, I'm gonna put it like this. AI is messed up like that because I've used some AI to try and do some stuff, and man, they be purposely like, don't be trying to, you try and put something, you ask them to put like a powerful, regal black character that's a superhero. They give you some stuff that you ain't even asking for.
That's
See,
true, man.
see, this is the
That's
thing,
true.
though. The reality is that there's a lot of people out here, honestly, even people younger than me, because when I was younger, I used to draw action figures and stuff like that, superheroes and stuff. Like, I'm from that time, but the thing of it is those things weren't put forward. Those things weren't ever, they never got to be anything. There's plenty of people out here that still do that. The people that are still in the anime to this day. But what they see on the screen and, what they're basically, I don't want to say controlled by, but what they're seeing and what like moves them and, this, that, and the third is exactly that. Like, it won't make any sense if I, don't have a white person being at the top of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the issue is like, and that's what I say with Nollywood. Like, man, make some heroes that really are this.
Nollywood is limited in based off of, what people are exposed to. When you go to Nigeria, it's listen, it's gonna a lot of movies that it's hard for them to get out of the family dynamic, the juju, the in-laws.
Superstition.
But for the same people,
it's hard for them to get out of that.
But for the same people that are here arguing with us right now about why, and again, I never said that David Johnson is not a good actor, but the same people that are arguing, oh no, we'll let him do this or that or whatever.
No, black people in America have a way wider range of movie script ideas and making. Because way more from drama, drama, suspense, comedy, rom-coms.
But here's
you know
the
what I'm
thing,
saying?
though. We do, but at the same time, it's not that much wider in the sense that
it's not that much wider than Nollywood.
Yeah, we're getting fed the same stuff. Like we're all trying to take from some other stuff that we've seen and try and reduplicate it essentially. In another way or
start off with a Punisher
types of way.
Just start off with a Punisher type thing. That's all they got to do. I think Nollywood can start off with like a, you know what I'm saying? Because you could do that. I mean, I know they could do that in Nigeria and do like, I don't even know why they haven't even had like a Punisher type character, like a vigilante who's hunting down, criminals and kidnappers.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Like,
and,
you know what I'm saying?
And in their context.
Yeah, in their context. I don't know why they haven't done it, but you know why? Because they don't even think about it. It's not even something that they can even.
It's that they don't think about it though.
No, it's not conceptualized. They can't. They haven't done it. They haven't done it. That's Nollywood been around for 40 years. They haven't done it.
This is the same thing that I'm saying with the whole David Johnson thing. They're not able to put forth something like that. Like when we think that this director or this producer is the one that, hey, I'm putting out everything. I'm not gonna fuck this up. I'm not gonna fuck up. It's like, nah. Like here's the thing. I know you want to put out a good product and you want your name to be good and this, that, and the third. But there's a lot of different things that you could do. That, for one, isn't gonna fuck. Like again.
Ryan Coogler, this was what makes Ryan Coogler great.
The target audience is different.
When it came down to sinners, I'm not saying, because what's her name, Only or whatever, the female that was on here talking about, hey, we're saying that these women are ugly. No, but at the same time, I don't know if it was Smoke or was that.
Not Only. That was not me saying that.
Okay, well, whoever it was,
Yeah, you
you
were
know,
saying,
I
you were
don't know if,
implying that they
yeah.
probably need to have more European features before you consider them beautiful. And I don't like
No,
that. And I
I'm not.
see a lot of
No,
African
I'm
Americans
not.
do that quite
That's
often.
literally the exact opposite of what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is
That's
the
not what he
fact
said.
that,
That's not what he said.
yeah, what I'm talking about is the fact that you, she didn't have to have European features. You could have found a woman that didn't have European features that was more attractive and more literally attractive to the audience to
Was
like,
it you that
hey,
used boomerang
time out.
as a
Listen to
very
what I'm
honest
saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You could have found somebody like that if it was necessary, not even necessary, but like if that's what you were trying to do with your film. What you did was you literally found somebody that the people above you were like, hey, you know, you can do this or you can do that, and you can bring this woman on, but you can't bring this woman on. Like, hey, no,
Like
what are you talking about? I got this chick or whatever, and man, this is gonna make the whole thing pop. And they're like, no, you know what? We want this woman on there. You
like
know,
House
we're not
Party.
gonna give you the exact reason why this woman, even though she might, I'm not even saying she doesn't fit the role.
But
Again, David Johnson, but nah, we want this woman because it fits more of the scenario that we're trying to put it out there.
House Party
That's
had
what I'm
AJ
saying.
Johnson, Tisha Campbell.
Who's AJ Johnson?
In House Party, remember that it was Tisha Campbell and her friend, the
Wait, if
dark skinned
you're
one,
talking about AJ Johnson, like
AJ
what's it
Johnson,
called?
the female. No, her name is AJ, but she's a female. AJ Johnson in House Party, the first House Party with Kid and Play. Yeah, Tisha Campbell
I don't
and
remember.
AJ Johnson,
The
the
only
two
AJ
friends.
Johnson I remember was what's it called? Ezel
No, but I'm saying
Friday.
I'm talking about back in early 90s. When the House
Yeah.
Party movie came out, that Kid and Play. This is the first House Party.
Mm-hmm.
The one with Martin Lawrence and Robin Harris, the comedian.
Right.
You had AJ Johnson, the two main female roles in that movie, and they had other good-looking females in that movie too. But the two main ones was Tisha Campbell's character and AJ Johnson. They both were good-looking females. They both were good-looking women. AJ Johnson was better looking,
Right.
but you can't tell me that they couldn't have typecasted like a woman that was comparable to the other twins woman.
Right.
And gave an AJ Johnson version of that. You still could have done that.
Right, exactly.
But they didn't do it.
That's my point. It's not that the chick wasn't attractive. Like, I don't know who said it or whatever.
An equally attractive, dark-skinned woman.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying?
That was like, oh yeah, now this is the woman that I'm putting it all on the line for, and this, that, and the third. And again, I'm not saying that woman isn't deserving of being it all put on the line for, but for a movie, y'all do this constantly. Like,
and here's the thing. I'm gonna say this: is there a preference in certain levels of entertainment for a lighter skinned woman among black women? We have to agree that there is a disposition. However, I'm gonna say this: when we're growing up in the 90s, even in the early 2000s, if you really look across the board, it was evenly split. Just like you had Maya Campbell, dark skin, was representing. You had Brandy, brown skin. Brandy was representing, and guys found her attractive. You had Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill, dudes were in love with Lauryn Hill.
Exactly.
Like, I don't think people don't even understand. Lauryn Hill. Go ahead.
Well, see, what I would say is back then, it really was a little bit more split, but they already had the play in of pushing it toward this other way. Mm-hmm. So what it was back in the day, they used to have very specific films that were like black films. Like, hey, we expect black people to go out and watch this. We're gonna put more black people in this film. We're gonna push all of the black narratives that we want to push. The hood, the this, that, and the third. You know, you're pushing her as she's a woman that, you know, is beautiful as fuck, but she grew up in the hood with the same struggle and this, that, and the third, and wants better and blah, 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 blah. And you might push it from different angles. You know, she might be dark skinned beautiful, or you might make her a couple shades lighter.
But
like
you know what?
Stacey Dash. You remember
Correct.
Stacey Dash back in the day, right?
Correct.
But what they did was Stacey Dash might be able to play that role, but then would also play a role in Clueless, where she's out there in the suburbs, dinking around with, you know, them folks.
I think directors play into it. Black directors do play into it because I think psychologically, directors, writers, they understand the psychology of the westernized colonial black mind, and they understand that most of them are not as critically. They don't think critically like we do, so they don't question things. They accept a lot of things that is already in their subconscious. So when they show what's already in their subconscious, they just deal with it. Just like when you watch Coming to America, the two McDowell sisters, both of them beautiful, both of them, dark skin, light skin, both of them bad.
Yeah, one was darker though.
The darker one, yeah, I'm saying both of them was fine.
The one that they played up though, with Eddie Murphy, was the lighter skin one.
Correct, exactly.
The darker skin one was the one that they acted like was a little bit more off her rocker and a little bit more down to just.
Correct, and they did it with House Party, they did it with Eva Martin, where Tisha Arnold and Tisha Campbell.
What do you mean by coming to America that the ladies have dark skin? I don't know.
No. The two sisters, they're the sisters, the McDowell sisters.
Have you ever seen Coming to America? Have you ever seen it?
Yes, I have actually.
Yeah. So the McDowell sisters, one was light skin, one was dark skin. And if you remember, one of the narratives within the movie was she always gets the guy. Remember, the dark skin one said that because remember her sister, the light skin sister, was already dating the Soul Glow guy, the Soul Glow guy.
And don't forget about that too. Her father, who was a darker skinned. Listen, her father, who was a darker skinned dude, wanted her to date this lighter skin, doing the stuff with the he was from the Soul Glow family, the family that made Soul Glow. He wanted her to be with that dude. He didn't want her to be with the like African dude, the darker dude, the this, that, and the third. It's and by the way, it's not because he's African. It's because the darker skin. So a lot of people wouldn't understand that. It doesn't matter if Hakeem was Black American. No. They're trying to present within the movie. No, I'm telling you. This is what they're trying to let them speak, because I don't think they've really seen it like that, or they see it like that.
Go ahead.
That's right. It wasn't. It was because it was
so what? Hold on, he didn't see Eddie Murphy as being successful. That was because Eddie Murphy was playing
No, that was an aspect of it. But I'm saying subconsciously, the play of dark skin and light skin, the fact that the Soul Glow guy was a light skinned dude with the curly hair, and Hakeem is a dark skinned dude with a baby fro, with a smaller afro. There's a duality in that.
Right.
When they made the movie, they understand the subconscious of the colonized and westernized black mind.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
What you're saying. So, yeah, they were trying to tap in, like they were trying to basically get into your emotions and feelings.
Correct, because the subconscious is already there.
But in reality, because of the fact that it's a film, it's not even just getting into our emotions. That's the thing that I don't agree with the FBA, the African thing. Y'all are consuming the same media and everything that we are.
Interpreted.
Y'all are just exactly. Y'all are interpreting.
No, see, listen. My parents are from Nigeria, so I see both sides of where they're coming from too, and how they process things.
My parents are off. Go ahead. What is already out there, it's another thing to reinforce it. I feel like let's say in coming to America, they tapped into the idea that okay, people prefer lighter skinned people, but they went on to make the darker skinned woman the actual main character. That would have been interesting because you are trying to kind of challenge the narrative. You see what I mean? But
I agree. They keep reinforcing it. They kept reinforcing it.
Right.
That's part of the problem.
They definitely didn't like reinforce like, hey, no.
I'm just saying reinforce, but they played it to subconscious.
Yeah, like straight up, because again, from this other brother that knows and have seen the Coming to America movie from an American standpoint, does understand, because it's been a minute since I've like watched it again, and I love that movie. Like it was a great movie, like great movie. However, it's like, nah, like his daughter, the one that Eddie Murphy, the Prince of Zamunda or whatever, was pursuing there through what was it called? It wasn't McDonald's, it was
McDowell's.
You know what I'm saying? He's working there and doing this and that and whatever, and it wasn't until her father found out that he was royalty that he was willing to deal with it, because he came there from Africa, was working in a McDowell's or McDonald's
as a janitor,
as a janitor, this, that, and the third. It's like, hey, he doesn't want to deal with, whatever. But this other dude that she was dealing with was a light-skinned dude. I'm not saying he was like a straight mulatto mixed, whatever. But back then, even in the early 80s, this, that, and the third or whatever, they used to do the finger waves thing where you make your hair.
No, light-skinned dudes was running the game in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's about equal now, you know what I'm saying? But in the 80s?
But the whole thing was they were doing the finger waves thing where they were straightening their hair. They're putting perms in their hair, which now we know, and I would hope that most people would know now, that it's like, hey, man, that stuff is destructive for you and your scalp. It'll cause you to lose your hair, this, that, and the third. The female, you remember the Just For Me perms, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if the young females even know about that now, but it's like back in the day when I was younger, my sisters, my mom, aunts, this, that, and the third, they dealt with that stuff. And now we're finding out that, nah, man, they put all this different stuff in there or whatever. And that's why a lot of y'all don't have the hair
anymore
that you should have, up to this day. So all of this stuff was put in and is put into all of these things.
I think that's why it's important what you were saying about the female representation within the Wakanda thing, because if you can promote more natural hair, straight woman,
up,
even if they're even darker skin, I mean, you have light skinned native black women in Africa.
Right, but there's plenty of darker, and again, I had mentioned it before with the Uganda, and nobody else even said anything. Like, y'all don't know. Am I talking to myself?
Man, Uganda got a whole bunch of bad fine females.
She just won Miss Universe. She doesn't have extensions and none of the stuff in there. Her hair is shorter than mine. You know what I'm saying? I got dreads down to my fucking ribs, bro. Like my hair is long. You feel me? But she's beautiful. Like, I'm not, and again, everybody has their preference. Like, there was a woman that came on here, oh, you're gonna call somebody ugly, but we haven't seen you on camera. I don't care. I'm a man. Like, if you don't find me attractive, it's no thing to me. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't care for women.
But I'm not gonna put down females that it's like, and especially if it's like, no, you're attractive. Like, maybe I don't like, whatever, this, that, and the third. But the point that I'm saying is this. There are plenty of women. The main reason I bring up the Ugandan women is because no matter what you say or how you feel, you put her on a picture with no fucking hair, and that chick is more beautiful than 90% of the chicks on the fucking planet. But she's not the one that's in these movies, and she's not the only one out here that's beautiful like that. That's the point that I'm saying.
Wow, man, the continent, when you go there, man, my goodness, this stuff you will see.
I know.
It's crazy.
Listen, bro, the stuff that you see is like, dang, bro, like what? It just even women that I run into, like, on the job, like, shoot, you didn't see some stuff. I met a chick from Burundi. I met a chick from Burundi. The stuff, she didn't even look real. It looked like CGI, bro. I was like, God
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And it's like it's crazy because there's people that are ignorant that don't even realize that. They're like, oh no, I don't want this African chick, or I don't want this.
You know what's
It's like,
crazy?
bruh,
I'm gonna put it like
you're
this.
stupid.
I'm gonna put it like this. If you go to these major cities, Houston, DC, Dallas, some of the chicks, some of the women that are out in these different clubs and spots that people think that like, oh, that's just probably like a woman from the US or here. Oh man, she's fine. And then they find out she's like Ugandan. They find out she's Senegalese, Ivory Coast. They like, what?
Yeah,
Like,
hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I got to keep it a beam with that. Like, hey, somebody that's from here and they're people like, and I'm different. Like, I really do love my people from everywhere. Like, again, I'm technically FBA, so you'll never hear me out here like, oh, you people from here and this, that, and the third. Like, nah, I'm technically FBA, but I'll let you know, like, hey, they can kick rocks, bro. They're dumb as fuck. There's no point in that shit. We're the same. We should be together. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this. I'm not saying we always know, but we do know. Like, and this is the saddest thing about it. We know that, there's a difference between this, but like the reality is like we actually like that. The thing that FBA won't actually admit is the fact that what FBA is trying to explain is that we are an amalgamation and a mixture of so many, for example, it's not somebody from Ghana, somebody from Nigeria, whether you're Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, whether you're Akan or you're, this, that, and the third, you can say this tribe, but what we don't want to admit, and I can't say want to admit because we don't really know. That's the reality. It's sad, it sucks, whatever. But it's like we're not from one tribe. Mm-hmm. We have Akan, Ashanti, Igbo, Yoruba, this, that, and the third. We got all of it. And in all reality, we want to accept all of it. Even where y'all might have different hey, nah, well, we don't, I'm Yoruba and I don't fuck with Igbo, and I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm just saying, hypothetical. Nah, if I go back, when I go back and how I want to go back and embrace every single fucking thing. It doesn't matter to me hey, I need to get this blood test to know what tribe I come from. Man, I come from all of it, period. And again, I'm FBA. Quote unquote, but
you have a proper definition of what FBA is, probably compared to what some hardliners are trying to push,
right?
Because
that's all YouTube shit. That's all YouTube shit, bro. And again, the same thing that I say when it comes to the Marvel shit or whatever. It's like, bro, that's been a play that's been going. Nobody has realized that there was a whole coming back to Africa movement where we weren't arguing amongst FBA and this, that.
When Black Panther came out, it wasn't even that didn't even happen yet.
It wasn't. But
that was after Black Panther.
And after they realized how big of a thing it was, they switched everything up and had everybody fighting. They killed the Black Panther. They put a woman in there. They got the women and the men fighting.
There's some truth to that, because it's weird how Black Panther was the biggest movie of 2018. Literally did 1 billion. People were shocked that it did 1 billion. And then
1.3 billion.
1.3 billion, but it crossed that billion, mark, I think, before the end of the year, right? Before the end of the end of 2018. So when 2019 comes around, you see this big, movement going on, which, like I said the other day, is the reason why it's not going to work. And this, K2. When you go, if you go to any major city, the average Black person that meets another Black person is not saying, I'm not going to, this Black person I met who's Haitian, Jamaican, Ghanaian, or Ethiopian, Eritrean, I'm not going to date them because they're from here, even though I like that person. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, never.
In real life, it's not happening.
Honestly, It
It's not
wasn't even
happening.
a conversation.
It's not even a conversation.
Yeah, it wasn't even
You
a
know what I'm saying?
conversation before maybe in the last 5 years because of the social media and the different shit that's
Yeah.
been pushed. And again, this is after we had the whole back to Africa thing where Ghana
Yeah.
is, hey, come back. You know, y'all
Yep.
come
Yep.
back. Like, think about it. Like,
Yeah, and everybody was going to Ghana the year of return.
yeah,
And
go,
then
yeah,
the
year
dirty
return.
December started going viral.
Yeah,
Because that's around the time Hush Puppy. That's around the time Hush Puppy.
yeah.
Hush Puppy was doing his thing.
With all of those things, though, with all of those things,
Hey, Hush Puppy got big over here.
I want to hear Tunachi. I want to hear
too.
Tunachi.
I like the way you define your FBA identity, because I think some people struggle with navigating identities, because you can have your own local tribe and you still have a racial tribe, and I think people struggle with identity. Forget that race is a kind of an identity too. Just like even because you're a fan of, because people have different identity, the kind of football club that you support is a form of identity, because if you are against the other side, you are creating a kind of
Tribe.
them against us mentality. Is a tribe. So,
Yeah.
and people struggle
That's
with
what,
that.
team literally means tribe if you look it up in the etymology.
Yeah. So some of the FBA, what they do is they move from saying, okay, we are our own identity, to antagonizing or alienating the greater identity, like their racial identity. They pretend as if they are not part of the greater group. That is where the problem is. The idea of being FBA, is actually essential. You have to have that, because you guys have a history on that continent for 400 years. So, but
Yeah, what I always said is make the identity static.
So, sorry, go ahead.
No, make the identity static. That's the big problem with me. It's like if the identity is gonna be an identity, have like rules behind it. You can't throw away Drake and keep Nipsey Hussle because you think he's cool. That's what Tariq is doing. So it causes confusion because the identity is not static. In Africa, you have very static identity. Even if you have like a parent that's of another ethnic group, I'm gonna give you an example. If your father is Fulani and your mother is Yoruba, for example, you're gonna be viewed as a Fulani because of your father. Doesn't mean that you're not culturally or you can't be with your Yoruba in-laws, but in West Africa, in Nigeria, you're going to be more identified by who your father is. Even if you have in-laws from the other side, it doesn't mean your in-laws are nobodies to you. But when you if you want to take a traditional title, you're going to take it in your father's ancestral land, period. So that's a static identity. But the problem with how Tariq is doing it, and even a lot of people within the FBA movement disagreed with him rejecting Drake, because Drake's father is from Memphis, and even though he grew up outside of the United States, the identity is static. Just like me, I'm born and raised in the United States, but my parents are Igbo. I don't live in Nigeria, but my identity remains static through what other people will identify me as. Even if I don't identify myself as Igbo, it won't matter to somebody else who identifies me in a static point of view. When they see my name, they're going to be like, this is what he is. So it has to remain a static identity. And just like I said before, I know for a fact, because, I'm in my 40s. I've been all around the country. I've been West Coast, East Coast. The only place I've been is like Chicago, but I've been to like a lot of different cities. I've been to Detroit. When black people get around each other of the diaspora, I've never, like you said, never heard somebody saying, man or woman, I met this guy, he's handsome, but he's Ghanaian. Never heard a woman say that, even vice versa or whatever. Because even culturally in the diaspora, the ones that are born and raised here, there are certain things we experience as black that if you decide to be blind to it and say, I'm Jamaican, I'm Nigerian, I'm not black, you're going to get your wake-up call if you think like that. And you ain't going to last long in the circles that you're frequenting if you're thinking like that. You're going to get pushed out. You're going to get pushed out.
Can I say something right quick? And then I want to drop off. But
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, this is controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if on the year of return that they threw out that COVID to stop the traveling.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's one thing. And then the other thing is I want to give a little bit of pushback on M'Baku. He's my favorite character in the Black Panther. I don't think they made him weak. I think in part one he was very independent on his own, but he was the leader of his what, who am I talking about?
No. Let her finish, because I honestly want to say something when it comes to M'Baku, because I'm not saying he was weak.
Yeah, I want to hear her perspective on M'Baku in that Wakanda Forever. Let's hear her perspective.
I'm not saying he was weak. Yeah. Let's hear her perspective.
I think he was independent, free thinking, and on his own, and he had his own kingdom, and I thought that was pretty cool. And the fact that he was willing to challenge T'Challa, that was also very bold, and in the end they needed his help.
No, that's in the first. You're thinking the first one. We're talking about in the second Wakanda.
Yeah, no, wait, I'm getting there. Okay, so I really liked him in the first one. He was my favorite character. But in the second one, they watered him down very much, and it was so visible, so clear. It was almost painful the way, how he does his whoop, whatever. But in the second one, they made it so weak, and I think they were trying to make the Mexican I forgot his name. The Mexican guy look stronger. Namor. Yeah, they wanted to make Namor look stronger, but in order to do that, they just pressed M'Baku down.
Well, wrong, sis. Namor is stronger in the comics. Namor is a beast in the comics.
Right. No, and Namor is also not a human. He is a superhuman. And that's where the Black Panther, who also is superhuman, he's not a human, comes in. My whole thing with M'Baku is you're literally taking a dude, right? He's the biggest, and I'm talking about physically imposing character within the Wakandan, with all the different characters or whatever. He is the biggest one, and he was the one that literally came out like, hey, strong man again. And that's why I say the whole David Johnson and being a little bit smaller, it doesn't matter. Like, hell, Chadwick Boseman was way smaller than M'Baku. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. M'Baku lost. It was even showing like, hey man, he's even bigger than the actual Black Panther who it was in the first thing or whatever. No, Chadwick Boseman beat him. He had the herb and just the internal ancestral strength of like, hey, I don't have to be the biggest dude, whatever. But again, and even in that, like when you look at the images put up against him and Captain America, Bucky Barnes, and all these other people or whatever, he's not like significantly smaller. Right, to go back to the original argument. But this is my whole thing with M'Baku or whatever, and him even being the king and this, that, and the third. He's the king, but he's a puppet king because he's working through Shuri. He's not the power. He's just holding it, and he's literally protecting her, even based off of in the way that they set up the whole Black Panther's, the second, movie, Wakanda Forever or whatever. He's protecting them while they're making bad moves. The mom died. Black Panther was gone. The mom died. Mm-hmm. She came in, this, that, and the third, and Namor, where in all reality, regardless of what it is, in all reality, the way that the comic is set up and who Black Panther is, if Namor came there and Black Panther was there, they could have went head to head and it wouldn't have been a thing. But like in all reality, with the Black Panther gone and Shuri just kind of taking up the mantle, they couldn't handle Namor. And Namor really just came there and did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, and just basically was just like, hey, y'all need to do this or that or whatever. Hey, we even killed your mom or whatever, and now we can,
And when she had the opportunity to finish Namor off, they had to back off like, hey, you know what? You killed my mom, you killed everybody, but it's okay. We are friends now. What kind of rubbish is that?
Exactly.
It's always with us with this nonsense.
Exactly.
But that's kind of.
They put that in the film that we are in. I'm all the way down with Nollywood going.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we gotta close out. Hey, everyone, thank you for joining. Like, share, subscribe. Till next time, family.
We gotta do it again.
Peace.
Yep.